welcome back to the 25th episode of Call of the Netherdeep. Can't believe it's been that long already. I'm the Dungeon Master Jasilionis, and I'm going to throw it to my players to introduce themselves.
Hello, my name is Hunter, and I am playing Morgen Megen today. It sounds like we are going to get up to some shenanigans, and I hope I get to kill something.
I'm Aaron. I'm playing the Tabaxi Gunslinger Mox and just shooting things.
This is Matt. I'm the person who's speaking now, and I'll be playing Saeryn Conundrum, also known as Otto Moneywood.
I'm Ray. I'm playing an SMR Paladin, Ludo, and I'm going to be trying to prevent all these guys from doing all the violence that they're looking forward to.
Amazing. And to catch a recap of what they may be vaguely alluding to in this Call of the Netherdeep series, last episode 24, working title Arcane and Arcane Accessories, or I also like Saeryn's choice. The team began their downtime, first discussing the plans for the upcoming week in the new city of Huntarot, where they had teleported to after a harrowing journey through the Betrayer's Rise in the city of Bazzoxan. There at the confrontation with the rival team, they had left them buried under rubble of Earthquake, and Elisha breaking open a teleport tablet and ushering them to the other side of the world in the sunny city of Huntarot on the city of Marquette. During this time, Morgen had returned from back to the bar at the beginning of the thing after their first session in the city, covered in blood as they are going over their plans for the following weeks of downtime. Slight conversation, a little bribing the innkeeper later, everything resolved. They decided to figure out what they were going to do next. Ludo wanted to do some research into the history surrounding Elixion and any stories that might involve him here in the city. Morgen wanted to craft a bunch of healing potions to help bolster the team's vitality during whatever might come next, while Saeryn goes to study spells and create spell scrolls, expanding his arcane armor. Mox builds a gun, a proto-palm pistol, reveals some explosive properties of the black powder that Ludo had purchased from Old Man Crook. Ludo, doing his research at the Cobalt Soul, recovered a huge lore dump into the history of Huntarot and the historical speculation of an ancient city that had been reported during the Calamity, an almost utopian society where elves and orcs coexisted in peace despite their origin, where elves being created by Corellon, the Archheart who struck Grumsh with a mighty blow on the battlefield. The blood that rained down from the ruined eye of the Ruiner covered the elves and horses beneath them, creating the first orcs and centaurs out of that. The blood that flowed from that wound transformed them and marked the creation of the curse of the Ruiner that the earliest orcs suffered from. There are also stories that spoke of the city in the middle of a lush and verdant jungle on the continent of Marquette, but records say it was destroyed and any other information on it was lost to history. There had also been other disconnected stories of how half the continent had been destroyed by a mighty attack that Grumsh the Ruiner had struck at the heart of the land in a response and vengeance to the Archheart. And Ludo came kind of to the conclusion that perhaps the ancient city once stood at the center of where Grumsh had struck, that ancient elvish orcish utopia, and that is the spot that Huntarot is now built upon, with perhaps ancient ruins underneath the city that are being explored, holding more clues. Morgen spent her time crafting a bunch of health potions and had to spend a little bit of her extra free time to go around shopping for necessary extra goods, and spent most of her week just making a few extra health potions. I believe it was up to 14 in total. I'm sure I will not regret that later. Saeryn makes a week's worth of mage armor scrolls, and then felt like they can squeeze a little bit of arcane juice out of their efforts, and ended up with extra level 3 scroll for their time and troubles. Saeryn also went to meet Hain Kill, the half-orc assistant enchanter, at Dorothy Turan's shop of arcane and arcane accessories. hence the title. Ludo spent the rest of that downtime scoping out the Bowl of Judgment, the Grand Coliseum, where the Grand Tournament is supposed to be happening in a few weeks, and he tussled with a large group of muscle-bound bodybuilders, one of them named Ugo, who were grappling and wrestling in the sands. He sparred with them for some time, and eventually learned that they been boosting themselves up with potions of giant strength for extra power, and he drank some for himself to test it out. Hashtag insert Ludo roid rage montage. Meanwhile, Mock spent some of his time trying to test out his new weapons and bullets, get his whole new device to work properly. He asked around at a local monster hunters guild, and hears a few rumors of possible creatures of interest the guild would be willing to pay for. However, one opportunity stuck out the most upon hearing about dust devils recently coming into the area. He thinks that this means there could be a blue dragon having moved into the air recently, as that is usually an omen of that. And the guild is willing to pay very well for that job, allegedly 500 gold pieces plus on a scaling grade. A pun I did not mean to intend at the time, but I will totally take credit for. So he lets the party know when Mox gets back to the group on the day that they finish up their downtime activities, and that is when they receive a letter that addresses them as aspirants and says they have a job to go investigate reports of a ghost or spirit that is haunting the shrine to the Wild Mother in the Sigil District. They arrive there at night. Mox felt a chilled touch attempt on him, doesn't hit, and Ludo spotted some activity in the branches, casts a moonbeam spell revealing a tiny scared little girl named Shira, who claims to have been hiding there after some scary, dark-clothed, masked, porcelain-faced people came in the middle of the night killing her parents, which Morgen eventually thinks to remind her of her time in the Shadowfells, the trademark calling card of Shadow Dancer Shatterkai Assassins. They convinced the girl to come back with them to the First Eclipse Tavern as they reported their job back to the Consortium of Vermilion Dreams, where they had re-met with Aloysia and pawned the yet another orphan off onto the Satsrak, the Blue Dragonborn innkeeper. Better than leaving her with a fae, possibly? This is earlier in that day when they had gotten the letter. Saeryn had received a offer by his Tabaxi friend Dio to says that they are working for the Vale, and there's an upcoming opportunity for a heist against the Lux Run Casino, and he asked if Saeryn was interested in putting the team together. Later that day, Aloysia at the First Eclipse Tavern offers the whole party a job for the faction, saying that they can do some mercenary work and act as bodyguards for an alleged upcoming heist at the Lux Run Casino. We continue from that moment as the party goes back to the bar fairly late at night to wrap up the evening and make any possible preparations to, as they say, go and hunt a blue dragon the next day, following up that lead of the Dust Devils. But if they want to throw me any curveballs, now's the time. Throw it back to y'all.
So I think Ludo, when he was grappling with Ugo mentioned that Ludo could come back and he would sell him some of that potion of giant strength for pretty cheap. So I think Ludo wants to make a trip out to visit those guys again, see if he can get another swig of some roids.
Yeah. To get roids. Yeah, you feel like you're a little late in the evening. Might be definitely worth a shot. You know, you've been hearing that the Coliseum has been closed off to the general public, but you felt like those Goliaths had a pretty good inn, and you know, they have like a good bunch of sparring training grounds all around. You know, as the loading gates around the area. So you would go heading off in that direction now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do that.
Anybody else?
No, I think Mox is in for the night at this point.
Yeah, Morgan's had her excitement.
All right.
Well, actually, that's perfect. Ludo still has his Moorbounder, Zephyr, I believe was the name.
Mm-hmm.
So just ride it out there.
yeah, as you all headed back, and then Saeryn, were you same thing?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, yeah. You all quietly make your way. I imagine. I don't know. I think this time maybe the player has put the dice in Saren's head, with a lot on his mind as he heads back to the tavern of the First Eclipse with the rest of the party, while Ludo splits off on a moorbounder and brings himself to the Bowl of Judgment. So we'll bring everyone back over there. Just, imagine it at nighttime. I actually probably have a thing for that. Yeah, so go ahead, Ludo. You can give me a make it like a perception check as you approach.
All right.
That's a 2. Oh, nope, that's... Ha.
Killing it.
Oh, yeah.
Not very perceptive.
So the thing is like what you first see when you show up are the gates all shut down, most of the torches are extinguished, and it gives you pause. You're not sure. You're like, oh wait, is there nobody or nothing here? I would say, like, would that like immediate deterrent prevent you, or would you like try and go and investigate a little bit more?
Yeah, I think I would go try to investigate a little bit more. And since it's so dark over here and a lot of the torches have been extinguished, Ludo would just cast light on the tip of his spear and use that as like a makeshift torch.
Hell yeah. So, one quick thing, I was correct.
I love it.
On the fly.
That's great.
Yeah, so this is what you see. Haha! Okay, resize.
Someone turned out the lights.
With the magic of VTT.
But he
That's
cast
great.
light on this spear.
Yeah,
What does
sorry.
it look like now?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so now go back to the other one.
No, now it looks like
he's gonna make a little
We
object.
spent way
with an
too,
orb.
we spent way too long into this.
yeah.
That's even better.
Just imagine that giving off so much light in the pitch black darkness.
I was totally expecting you to put like a tiny little asset and put like an aura
Yeah.
around it right there.
Yeah.
No, he just
I have a
draws some
lantern.
scribbles.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I definitely do have that asset somewhere. I didn't even think about it. I just drew.
That's great. I
You
love
gotta
it.
go old school. Imagination. So,
Is that supposed to be a torch?
yeah.
I have a lantern with a fire elemental inside.
Awesome.
What are we doing?
As you begin rooting your way around, and I feel like you're not being stealthy, giving off light and stuff like that. Are you like calling out for anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would be just like yelling it out, but
Yeah.
looking for any signs of anyone, and if I see signs or like hear anybody, maybe call out.
Excellent. So what happens is you're walking around and like you see there's like you get up to like the area and you see like some of the blood still in the sand, the crowd stands empty, and you're just like looking over, gazing for any movement. So your perception is, what's your passive perception?
10.
Awesome. So you just hear it as you are like about to like turn around and scan, and you hear a noise from behind you. Do you turn towards it?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you turn, you see before you there is a large gladiator-looking Goliath, 7-something feet tall, hair all shaved, covered in tattoos. It's not Uggo, the one you talked with or interacted with, but you recognize them with one of the Goliaths that were sparring that day when you were around, and you just hear a, "Who are you?" And he points at, he's holding a spear like at your neck as you turn.
Greetings, sir. I mean, no disrespect. I'm looking for Uggo. I was here earlier in the day sparring with you all.
Oh, yes, I recognize you. You fought very well on the sands for someone so punitive in size.
Well, thank you, I think.
What was your name again?
The name is Ludo.
Ludo, I am Kruglin. I am the quartermaster here at the Bowl of Judgment. And he kind of stamps his like little spear down with authority, and he's like not wearing any armor, but you can just tell with like the scars and like coverings, like his chest is bare and just muscles rippling from the day. And he says, I thought you were an intruder. I almost took you out from behind.
Ah, well, I'm glad that you didn't.
Yes, I hear that you were able to hear me as I came up that as well. But you said you were looking for Ugo. Why?
Ah, well, I wondered if Ugo could help me out with some more of that special drink.
Special drink?
Yeah, that he gave me something to drink, and it made me feel pretty powerful.
Go ahead, roll an insight check.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I turning into a snitch?
Hello, guard. Drugs, please.
Hello, quartermaster. Did you know that your gladiators are taking drugs, and now I want to buy some of them?
He says, I know that they're always drinking those protein powders.
Oh, yeah, I think that must be it.
I'm sorry, y'all. I can't think of a D&D fantasy. Like, it's fucking protein powder. I don't care. That transcends all high fantasy.
It does. I like it.
Like, even last week when I said it, I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. So you gave that like little quick deception as a cover up, which is really good because that beat what he rolled. And he says, yes, Ugo, I believe they are staying at one of the taverns nearby. Although it is odd to come at such late hours, surely you could have come in the morning.
I could have. But I wanted to come now. I thought maybe there would be a chance that they would still be here.
I mean, they did just leave, but an hour ago. So you are correct in your assumption. They pretty much just work out all day.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that. Do you know which tavern they went to?
If you go looking around in the Bazaar district, I'm sure you will hear or smell them.
All right. Well, thank you for your help, good sir.
And you said it was Ludo, correct?
Correct.
And will you be participating in the upcoming trials?
Put me down as a maybe.
That I will. You stay sharp of your wits and perception. And he takes a look up and down at you, sees like all of the holy gear and ablaze, and he says, may you keep walking in the light of your goddess.
And may she shine upon you as well.
As the Stormlord does.
Aye.
And you know that to mean Cord, the Stormlord, is like, god of storms, fury, but also like feats of athleticism and prowess and, like proving yourself in determination. He's a big man in the Gladiator Goliath camp.
All right. Well, I have a feeling these guys are probably getting drunk and causing a ruckus somewhere. So do I go find them tonight? Or do I just wait until the morning? Let's go find them tonight.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it. Why not?
Fuck yeah. So this one, we're just going to call this a straight luck roll.
All right. What do you want? Just a D20?
Yeah, just a straight D20. And let's look for
3.
No, that's way too mysterious. It's just a 3. That is no problem, because you start heading your way into the Suncut Bazaar district. Sadly, don't got a night splash for this one. But you're making around, yeah, it's all just dark. It's all just dark. But you start making your way around, and you just see like the nightlife is wild. The nightlife is full, like especially now that like the sun has gone down and it's starting to cool down. The pavement just like bleeds that heat that it absorbs throughout the day, and like down here at surface level it's still like a good moderate, and you feel like as you like get out into more open spaces you can kind of start to feel that chill when you're away from the crowd. So you can definitely get a little bit of a sweat as you head your way with your moorbounder. So yeah, you're taking no time at all to get around the city with that thing. Like you're just whipping by. Occasionally there'll be like hands of Ord, the watch keepers of the city, as they just kind of like give like a startled yell after you as you just go whoosh, dashing down the streets and pathways.
Sorry.
No worries. You do eventually, what happens, you hear the Goliaths before anything, and it is a loud and raucous yell from outside around the corner as you like come whipping, and you see like there's like a row of like taverns and tents and like stalls and cellars and stuff like that, and out front of like the large wooden tavern, it doesn't even have a name on it, you notice. Spilling out of the doorway there are 2 of the Goliaths, and they're carrying just some like poor like little tiefling, as like legs kicking in the air, just some like small like elderly scrawny man, as they just like 1, 2, and 3 and toss him, and just he goes sailing out through the air like 10 feet and tumbles. And I'm gonna roll a quick land, and he doesn't land too hard. He's able to, you see, catch himself. This is probably a body that has been used to being tossed around. But you see the 2 Goliaths that skim themselves like, high five, yeah, we showed him. Get out of here, you nerd.
Wonder what that was about. But the tiefling looks okay.
Yeah. So where do you head? Do you go to the tiefling or do you go to the Goliaths?
I think if I can see. I mean, I saw them toss the tiefling, and if it looks like the tiefling landed pretty decently, then I think I would just proceed to the Goliaths.
Awesome, perfect.
The doorway.
Yeah. You kind of give like a sparing look, and they just kind of give bastards, and then they kind of scruff themselves off and go slinking off into the darkness.
All right, yeah. I hop off the moorbounder and I guess like start to peek into the doorway.
Yeah, and you're just seeing it's a full festive scene, a bunch of just chaos and just fun shenanigans. And you see definitely the 2 of the Goliaths sitting at like the bar there, and you see Uggo, one of them being very, very loud and raucous.
Yeah, I think I would just go in towards Uggo. Is he pretty close to the bar, or is he like at a table?
Yeah, like a table, kind of. You can see like just piles of like mugs and bottles like piling up.
Just walk over towards the table and Uggo, buddy, how you doing?
Oh, it's my buddy from earlier. And he just goes and gives you a big old bear hug. Give me a strength saving throw. There it is. He knocks the fucking wind out of you. Like, it squeezes you, and like he just gets you in that way. Like when you go to like shake someone's hand and they just have that hard grip and they get you before you can fully form, you just like dead wrist it. He does that, but to your whole body. Oh, how are you, buddy? We were just talking about how good that scrawny little pale guy was earlier, weren't we, buddy?
man. He's like shaking himself back out. Yeah, that was a great time morning. This afternoon. Oh, my ribs. You got quite a grip on you there, Ugo.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
I mean, we've been working out. Sorry, I was in the middle of like, right. I'm like, oh no, brains. Yeah, he says, yeah, we sorry about that. I just, in this juice, I don't really know my own strength, although, I need a lot of grog to, work against this come down.
Well, in that case, how many are sitting at this table?
It's just him and one other Goliath.
All right.
Also equally bald, shaved, clean. You're definitely getting a sense, of all the Goliaths you've seen, they don't really grow a lot of hair.
Same. In real life. Yeah. How about another round on me? He says to Ugo and his buddy sitting there.
Well, it's the best thing I heard all day. And you just hear the other one, who hasn't been saying much, just says, aye. And yeah, you're able to buy a round. A little, some human bartender comes up and says, if you're buying drinks, it'll be 2 copper per.
All right, make it a round of 3.
All right, so 3 rounds?
No, just one round.
Hey, I gotta try. And then they head off and get your drinks and dole them out to you pretty quickly. And you see there's a bunch of liveliness and chaos here in this bar, which let's get more of that music going. A little festivity. All right, so what you doing? You just out having a few drinks to yourself?
Well, actually, I was looking for you. I stopped by the bowl and ran into the quartermaster there.
As soon as you say the quartermaster, he's like, yeah. Old crew was hanging around there.
Yeah, he was hanging around there. I think he was watching for intruders, and he almost mistook me for one.
Oh, you must be lucky indeed. He's more of a stab first, ask questions later kind of guy.
Oh, that almost happened. I think I heard him and turned in the nick of time.
Oh, lucky that. Well, yeah, I'm surprised that you made it out of there. Oh, did you say anything else?
Oh, I just mentioned that I was looking for you. And that, you guys had some protein shakes that I was interested in.
Mm-hmm.
And Ludo kind of gives like a little bit of a wink.
Mm-hmm. You can, if you want, go ahead and give a, any charisma check. It could be like a persuasion, performance. Not sure if you're going for intimidation. Deception could work as well.
No, I don't think I'm really trying to deceive him.
Okay.
So I like persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the heck?
That's 3 natural ones with the one-off hammer tonight.
You know the ones you've been fishing for earlier before the recording started? You found them, buddy. You found them.
I'm just saying, if you roll another nat 1 and get another 6, it's gonna be really bad.
Yeah, gonna get another imp man.
And he says, you mentioned the protein powders.
Yes, I did. I didn't think anything of it.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Shit. Oh shit. And then he looks at the other one, and the other one like looks confused, and he's like, eh? And the Grog says, he really wasn't supposed to know about those.
I'm sorry.
You gotta do me a huge favor. And he pulls out 2 bottles, and he says, I cannot be seen found with these. You have to get rid of them, please.
The thought is crossing through Ludo's mind. Can he take advantage of this situation?
Yeah. How does Ludo feel in the moment?
I think he would feel too guilty if he took advantage of this guy that he considers a friendly. So, Ugo, I will absolutely take care of these 2 bottles for you.
Oh, and you see a huge relief over his face. It's going to save me so much trouble. Now I need to go out and I need to. And you can see like someone like trying to sober themselves up real quick, and he just like slaps himself real hard in the face, leaves like a large red well, and he's like, "Oh, I need to go shopping. I need to go get some stuff. I'll be back. I'll see you at the tournament."
Maybe. I said put me down for a maybe.
Oh, right. Well, I hope I'm able to fight still. Ugh. And he goes and runs off. But now you have, so what we're gonna do here. Alright. Add in Potion of Giant Strength to your items, but one is going to be a Potion of Hill Giant Strength. The second one is going to be a Potion of Stone Giant Strength.
All right.
Each one does a slightly different strength modifiers.
Would I know the difference?
Go ahead, make that'd be an Arcana or Medicine check.
That's the same.
Six. Sorry.
14. Yes, so you're able to look at the difference of them. Like they have a slightly different color hue, and you're looking at them. There's like some weird like sediment or like some solid object that floats in with them, and it's a sliver of like a fingernail from a giant of the appropriate type. So the hill giant one is more of like a clear, opaque, and it has just like a muddy, like dirty brown, like almost like a clear beer kinda. Where the stone giant one is definitely more of like a slate gray, and then there's like a few other chunks in there. The hill giant gives you 21 strength. The stone giant one gives you 23 strength. They both last for an hour.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the extent of my adventure for this evening.
Mm-hmm. Hey, sometimes nat ones aren't negative results for you.
It's all right. I will take it.
Awesome. So
All right, yeah. So I'll head out and hop back on the Moorbounder and head back, meet up with the group, or head to bed.
All right. Head back over to the main map. Head your way back towards where you are staying at within the Dutch Respite. This journey's probably 40 minutes, maybe tops, to an hour of just like getting around the town, those quick interactions, and a little bit of liveliness. Maybe stop and get like a bite to eat on the way back. One of the many little food vendors.
Some street meat.
Yeah.
Cool.
Excellent. Well, as Ludo, during that hour, while Ludo was gone, is there anything of note that happens with the rest of the party?
I think Morgan's ready to just kind of settle in for the night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Mox has anything going on. Maybe just not polishing, but after this was the same day he went and did some firing with the gun.
Yeah, yes.
So probably just cleaning it up, making sure it, is nothing happened to it, no damage and inspection, just sort of looking it over, making sure everything's okay. And then, going to bed after that, after he is good with it.
Oh, yeah. And anything with Morgan? I know we had a Saeryn is be right backable.
She might just be spending the evening just kind of hanging out with Jacqueline
What's up, Mom?
Hello, pretty bird. How are you?
Oh, just freaking covered in sand, and you see he's like going wild, like trying to clean himself, the head spinning like all the way around, doing like the pecking and ruffling the feathers.
I imagine there's just kind of sand everywhere.
Yeah.
No matter kind of where he pokes and prods, there's just more that just comes out.
Yeah, and he's just like freaking around. He's like, this city, it's so crowded. There's like people everywhere. Like wherever you go, it just like feels like there's eyes on you.
Does it unnerve you a little bit? I know we've kind of come from quite a smaller place in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, the color, it's been a nice touch. It's a way you can actually see more, even compared to Bazan.
Yes, it is less depressing, isn't it? Well, are you excited for our adventure tomorrow?
Oh, where are we going? Going to find anything to eat?
Well, I suppose you might be able to eat it. As far as I know, we're going to go hunting tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Let me at him. I'll get him. I'll pack him so good.
I know you will. You will get out there and you'll show them your packs.
I'll show him my packs and pack them. And he goes like this little, bird strut. So, when you went in that pool of blood, I totally wasn't scared. Like, were you scared?
No, I've actually done that once before.
What? No way.
Yes, it's part of the initiation that my family does back home.
Well, like I said, I wasn't scared. I just wanted to make sure you weren't.
Well, I'm glad you joined me. I would be scared if you weren't with me.
Yeah, I got it back.
I'd probably sit there and kind of clean him off a little bit too. He's probably bloody as well.
Yeah, he gave himself a little splash. He says, she told you what to do?
Yes, she's given me some guidance, kind of where to find what we're looking for and how to approach that. But we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, and when we do, I'm gonna kick so much ass.
Hell yes, you always do.
Yeah, I got this. And he goes and starts picking himself off and just like looking around, and he says, "This place is freaking creepy though. I can't shake that feeling."
I know what you mean. It's even scarier than my house.
And that's impressive.
Quite actually. It's so dark and dreary back home, but in a charming way.
Yeah,
This is something different.
it's so loud. Just know I'll protect you.
I appreciate it, Shaquin.
He kind of nuzzles up for you.
Yeah, I think she'd call that a night.
Hell yeah. Max checking his gun. Morgan spending time with Shaquin. Does Saeryn have any very last late minute activities?
No, I think he's just been busying himself with all of the arcane stuff he's been getting up to, and then also trying to figure out exactly what he's going to do about this whole Lux Run thing. But that's for another time.
Right, that's for a sucker when he returns to the city. All right, and then shortly in the evening, the door opens up. Ludo, you're able to walk into the bar. Most of the clientele seem to have cleared out. Even the bartender Satchrak is taking a little snooze. Or no, not Satchrak. This one's Tree Bonekeeper or Bonebreaker. He's the copper dragonborn. And yeah, he's snoozing behind the counter when you walk in, and everyone else seems pretty empty.
Yeah, I think I would just proceed into my room.
Excellent. And with that, you all go to bed, take a rest, prepare for the next day and what may come next. And at this point, do one quick thing. I'll start doing some stuff. And as everyone is going to bed, I want them to kind of just think about the past, where they've come from, the things that have brought them here, and just their history. And what has led up to these moments. But 1 second. I'm going to start off with having Ludo describe the scene that you currently see.
I guess it would be like another repeat of the same scene where the people are being attacked, and I'm trying to defend them. And previously, I was able to actually do a little bit more than I was, in the real situation in my previous memory. And in this memory, we'll say that my friends are actually there, but it's not Mox, it's Aljin. Mm-hmm. And the friends are also helping, but Aljin is getting beat down by some of these drow, and Ludo is struggling to try to get away from the drow that he's fighting to go help Aljin.
Mm-hmm. What does the picture scene look like?
Like the actual picture that I'm seeing? Oh.
Oh, no, like that as well. Like, yeah.
So I just see a silhouette of a figure, and it looks like a town is on fire.
Excellent.
Is this not what everybody's seeing?
I was going to say, Saeryn, could you describe what you see? And what was this moment in time that would have this memory for you?
Sorry, 1 second. Well, freshman, what scene is this?
I would say, do you see? What do you see on your screen? In the Roll20.
Oh boy.
Unless there are difficulties.
I mean, it can't look more bleak than mine.
I bet we're not all seeing the same thing, because Saeryn is seeing a boat he snuck onto one time.
Way different.
Mm-hmm.
Something that got him almost the entire way to the Menagerie Coast years and years and years ago.
Yeah, so it would have been on your way, so leaving.
This is after I was getting out of Van Carel.
Yeah, whatever dealings, the pressure, the stuff that made you leave, and so going out and seeking a new opportunity. Would this have been at the beginning of when you started exploring your wizardry?
I think exploring the divination wizardry is what probably got me kicked out. Mm-hmm. You don't do that when you're running around and gambling casinos and criminal gangs that are playing some real shady card deals. You start being able to use subtle spell with divination magic and detect thoughts and whatnot. and you're gonna get run out of town. So that's one of the things he's worried about being in town now, because he doesn't want to end up on another one of these boats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and paint the picture. It's like what do you see? Like a dock.
Oh, there's a dock. There's a cannon pointing at the boat, but I think it's going to be loaded onto the boat. Mostly Saeryn is looking at the boat, trying to understand, all right, how do I get on it without anyone seeing me? And how do I stay on it without anyone seeing me? And basically, this is kind of like, because the shot of the boat is from kind of a darkened perspective, I'm thinking he's in an alleyway, looking at the boat, scouting it, just casing it to see how exactly he's going to get on and stay on as a stowaway for as long as he can until he can get to the next port.
Mm-hmm. And that is possibly when you would have had any dealings with any revelry in that journey afterwards.
Yeah, I think because because I don't think I interacted with the Myriad until I actually got to the Menagerie Coast.
Yeah. Excellent. And then Morgen, Megen, could you describe what your scene visually looks like, and also the time and place that this reminds you of?
So Morgan Megan is seeing this vision of herself back in the Shadowfell, walking in this gray landscape, a graveyard she is in, and she sees a broken and disheveled church with a steeple that appears to have fallen. This is the first task that the Raven Queen sent her on. Inside are secrets to be collected, spirits to be quieted, and knowledge to be gathered.
Excellent. Gray, bleak, skeletal limbs of branches, what you called home in the Shadowfell. And this would have been at the time when you would have been very alone except for your brother. And then finally, Mox.
Oh man. When I first saw this is the thought that came to mind. This was the night where not the ambush, the fight sort of began real hard for Whitestone. Percival and his team has come in, and Mox has sort of joined the fight, being sort of a resident, a built-in resident for the last few years, and since he's grown and has become pretty handy, and wanting to show off, wanting to prove that he can be helpful in this fight. And this is the night where he helps them fight back the vampiric horde, and it's the night that he turns and gets jumped by his wife Char, who got turned as one of the Briarwood attendants. Delilah liked the way she looked and took her as one of her attendants, and this is the night where he realized he doesn't have her anymore, and he figured out there was only one way for this to go, for her to be at peace, and he wrestles her down and shoots his crossbow into her chest. And then it sort of fades out after that, of him reeling from what he just did to just dark swirling abyss a dream that he's had for the last 45 years or so.
Yeah, and so here to collect everyone back together. This is what Mox looks like to help spare you the scene. And then this is the scene that Morgen had.
Great art.
to the revelry, to the coast, leaving on a boat, and then back to Ludo's dream. And that is all what you all have that night. There is nothing else that comes to you or happens, just those moments of reflection and thought and remembering the steps that you had taken to get you here to this point, even before this whole current adventure had began. And you all are just recounting those moments that added up over time to help make you who you are and got you here today. And also, I wanted to test the new function of Roll20 that they were saying DMs had.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I thought that was really cool.
We're gonna have to
That's
talk about that
really
later,
cool.
Jack. I need that for another campaign.
Yes. Yeah. As soon as they saw, I'm like, this opens up so many possibilities.
It does. It does. Split party fun, absolutely.
Yeah, different maps. Finally, like it's
finally.
oh my god.
Instead of having to toggle each character
Get
back
back
and
and
forth. Oh,
forth,
that's
yeah.
so cool.
No, yeah,
Oh,
that's
great.
And that was mostly what I wanted to test for. And also like, hey, does this actually work? And then this
By the
could
way,
be
it does.
fun.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I had that one moment of confusion. Everyone's like, wait, what? What's going on?
Well, yeah. Ray's explaining. He's seen him like, whoa, no.
Oh yeah, worth all of it. You all wake up in the morning to the sunny sun-cut bazaar, sun shining down in Ankarel. You are here in the morning of the Debt's Respite.
Good morning. Let's go see what's for breakfast downstairs before we head out and hunt down this beast.
Excellent. Yeah, you make your way to the breakfast area. Treve addresses you all, and he says, bangers and mash all around. And you see just, like some like little cut sausages, like little fried, mushed up potatoes, and then make little sides of toast and stuff like that, and a morning ale. It's like almost like a light shandy, but it's still definitely got a good kick to it.
Delicious.
Yeah, he says, how you all feeling this morning?
Like I slept on a boat for too long, but I don't think it's your fault.
You say we're in the middle of a desert. I don't see no boats around here.
Old, grey, and spiritual, my friend. And yourself?
Rising each new day as, as good as can be. Be pleased.
You pleased.
I'll take another ale if you don't mind.
Hey, there you go. Breakfast of champions.
Oh, thank you. He just eats the sausage and drinks 2 ales and is like, looks at everybody in mid. He's like, so where you guys want to head to the north, find the and he sort of like looks around, make sure no one else is like looking, or hearing. Because we want to figure out some dust devils, I think, to the north.
Sounds like a plan. I feel great.
I feel fine with this plan. I've been preparing for this kind of thing all week. Which reminds me.
Reminds you what?
Shake, shake,
Yeah.
shake, shake.
Yeah, see, Treve speaks up. He's like, yeah, don't leave us in suspense.
He just concentrating. He's just sitting there like,
Which reminds me.
It's all about the anticipation.
Patient. Hey, wonder
Always
Yeah,
finish
so-
what you.
Patient. It's what they say about comedy. It's all about the
it happens in 3s. I always thought it was the
timing. Wow.
Yeah, oh, jeez. Really,
Okay, hack jokes aside.
really made a meal out of that one. Okay, let's. I mean, we have a chance to make some coin today, which is good. And maybe some extra coin. I have a couple leads we can chase.
That sounds like a plan.
Excellent.
More
Uh,
Alright.
coin is always preferred to less coin.
at this, you see, still standing actually pretty close. They did that like trick where Treve kind of walked away, but they kind of like look over with like their ear leaning in, where like you kind of all realize he's been listening in this whole time. He says,
Mock slides. Go ahead.
he says, I couldn't help but overhear, and you guys are headed up north.
That's a potentially what you got.
Well, between you and me, I'll make sure I keep those dust devils on the down low for now. No need to get people freaked out around here. But if you're looking for any extra coin and you're heading up north, I happen to know a caravan that'd be heading up that way to an outpost. Always helps to have an extra protector crew along, some side work for the Scar Bears.
It's always an in with another faction. I think they control a few things, don't they? Isn't that right?
We
Arlo. Because doesn't Arlo know a little bit about?
Mhm.
I think Arlo told us at one point about the Scar Bearers. He's from the area.
Yeah, because I would have mentioned them as they're the bounty hunter guild,
Yeah.
basically.
I already talked to a couple of them, but still, I mean, I'm just trying to fish at this point.
yeah.
I mean, we can always check in with them again.
Yeah, Treve says, yeah, we're always looking for people, seems like you all can handle yourself, and he looks at Mox mostly, because Mox has all of the weaponry, very
Yeah.
plain.
It's very obvious that he's, yeah. The gun, the new gun is a little more hidden. The malice, his pistol is up inside his crossbow, but
Yeah.
he does have a plethora of other weapons. Like
Yeah.
he does have a bow, a crossbow, one of those hoopback, the big stick on his back.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
very
yeah.
much a large slingshot. He has a plethora of ranged weapons at his disposal.
Yep.
And he keeps very, very obvious.
Yeah. And he says, it's, not much work. It'd pay about 75 gold per, escort as you make your way all up there, and just make sure there's no trouble, no bandits, no attacks on the caravan. They just have to go bring a cart up north. They hear there's something that they can go pick up.
What do you guys think? We can make a little bit on top too.
I don't see why we shouldn't.
Where should we meet this caravan at when they're leaving?
I'll have him go meet you out at the north gate.
Oh, excellent. Mox doesn't pay attention. It's not that Aaron doesn't, it's Mox doesn't. And he'll just look at him and go, who should we say sent us to help?
Tell him Treve sent you.
Oh,
Treve,
excellent, Treve.
Bonebreaker.
Excellent, Treve. I'll let them know that a member Treve sent us for them.
Yeah, here I'm.
That was Mox. Again, that's Mox, not Aaron.
Yeah,
Aaron
I know.
knows it.
For funsies, I'm gonna post in the Discord. Here's some little fan art that's on the wiki for Treve. Just imagine him
cool.
more of a
Cool.
colored in. What's his color again? I'm pretty sure it's copper.
He said copper, yeah.
I've been wrong this whole time. He's bronze. Fucking campaign ruin. Let's end it here.
Close. It's close enough.
Good game, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, I had a good run. I'm sorry, Matt Mercer. I tried.
A bigger dragon, copper dragon, weirdly enough, comes and destroys a city.
Yep. That's good. So, he says he'll meet you at the North Gate, and he says you'll be looking for the 3 contacts. Mostly you'll be looking for an elf by the name of Titus.
Okay, we'll make sure we head to the north gate. I didn't spell that even close to correct.
Titus.
Yeah, I stole it from Final Fantasy. Let's move on.
No, we're not calling anybody out. Moving. Excellent. Well, thank you for the lead, and yeah, the rooms and what's not, and good day. Mox just leaves.
Yeah, perfect, easy enough. And he says, "Yep, all right." So you guys have anything in the morning? Any like stops, preparations on the way out of town?
No,
I don't think so.
Mox doesn't know.
All right, hell yeah. And with that quick cut through the city, you're all able to easily find your way. Eventually make your way to the northern gates, and sitting out front of it, you do see there are 3 individuals, a elven person, a human, and first what catches is a little oddity, and a little bit of a flashback to the past. You see a drow elf here among the crew. You see like the elf is all in like flowing, robes and stuff like that. Seems to have like a arcane sort of a sense about them, with just like the aesthetic and stuff like that. The sleek back, shining hair. The human has just like ragtag armor, a shield, a few weapons, and just like a short cut hair, just like a little bit of like a spiky brown. And then the drow, definitely what catches your attention, because it's first they're like hoods up in those like light color like desert robes that people wear when they're like out traveling through it, to try and like keep as much of the sun off of them. And you have to like peek into the hood to notice at first, but then you see the darker complexion. And you see them waiting you at the gate, and they have like a drawn like little cart with 2 horses attached to the front of it.
Assuming he sees the elf, Mox will go up to it and just look at me like, "Are you Titus?"
Mm-hmm.
We're Treve sent us as escorts for the trip up north.
Yes, you are the adventuring party. They had a message sent up above. A runner had alerted us. I am
Excellent.
Titus Fowler. Pleasure to meet you. And he just like holds his hand out like daintily, kinda. Like with that, like like the hand like pointed down.
Yeah, down.
Yeah.
Very awkwardly. Yeah. I mean, he's grew up in He grew up in Whitestone. He understands. So he just doesn't like it. Mox just grab it and give it that weird, like way too hearty shake. Not to hurt, just to more or less be like, all right, cool, and that's it. Like, he does do a shake though.
Yeah. And you see the humans speak up, and they say, "Hello, my name is Gerfried Rost. I am from the Dwendalian Empire. Pleased to meet you." And then the shrouded figure, the drow elf, and just says, they just speak up, and you notice it is a female, and she just says, "The name is Kier."
Excellent. I'm sure I'll remember each and every one of your names. But more importantly, it's payment when we get there or upfront.
And you see the elf speaks up. "Well, you won't get paid for an incomplete job, so I suppose it will have to be when it gets there, huh?"
That absolutely makes sense. Completely makes sense. And I understand the full business of this situation. You guys waiting for anybody else? I think our team's here. He sort of like looks back like at Morgen and Ludo and Arlo, just like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be talking to people.
And Are the rest of your party mute?
I think Ludo's looking at the drow, trying to see if he sees any telling features. In particular, like any red cloth or a sharper widow's peak.
Yeah, go ahead and make that a perception check, or yeah, you're trying to visually see if you have more perception.
And I would also say, in response to her saying, "Is the rest of your party mute?" Morgan would like mouth some words and like hand gesture.
Oh, damn it.
Go ahead, make that a performance. Let's see how much Morgan sells it.
She does not sell it with a 7.
I think it's one of those, like, I'm being a purposely an asshole, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, absolute.
Yeah.
amazing. And then yeah, that interaction. So Ludo, you're what you do notice, it's really hard to see and make out like facial features. Like, they definitely keep the face obscured and the hood up, and like kind of body tilted away from the party. But I think as you all like begin to go starting getting ready, pretty much like you'll have your eyes on her and they'll be able to like find a good moment to get a good look at it. And like the briefest glimpse, like when a breeze kicks up and kicks the hood back, you see, you know, the telltale like silver white hair. It's not a face that's familiar at all, but with that 19 perception, you're looking for a widow's peak, and it's not there, but not because it doesn't exist, but because it has been like shaved or obscured off. But like you can just kind of see like how like the tilt of the hair coming out of that area, it has definitely seems like that, you know, might have once been a thing, or it is very intentionally being obscured.
Gotcha.
To the comment and the hand signals, Mox is like, normally I can't get this crew to be quiet. This is very odd. I think we just maybe had too much last night, and they're, you know, just trying to wake up a little bit. Like looking at Ludo, like just absolutely eyeballing this drow.
Yeah, no, and like I would say it's probably fairly obvious with Ludo.
Yeah, totally. I don't even think he would try to hide it, but then he would speak up. I'm Ludo. And in that moment, also cast his divine sense. And just try to detect good and evil, specifically on this group.
Yeah, what is the exact language of it?
It says, presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. Powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you, not behind total cover. You know the type, celestial, fiend, or undead, of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity.
Mm-hmm.
Example, the vampire Count Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
Within the same radius, you can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
I just realized, does that divine sense give a spoiler for an entire module?
Maybe.
Like, I'm like, is that supposed to be a
Depends
secret?
how important depends on how important the fiend is.
Well, so I'm just like the vampire Count Strahd, and I'm like, wait,
Strahd,
are we
yeah.
supposed to know that if we start playing that? Like, everyone knows
No,
it.
no,
but
it says it says I could detect a vampire, but not its identity. So I wouldn't.
No, it says
Count
the
Strahd.
vampire Count Strahd van Zorik,
Zorovich.
for instance. Yeah,
Yeah.
Zorovich.
Yeah, like,
And so I think it's pretty well known at this point. If you don't know that Strahd's a vampire
Yeah.
at this point, I mean,
yeah, that's why I was like wondering if that's supposed to be a mystery
Yeah.
of the module, just in case. I'm like, well,
I
that
don't think so.
sucks. That's
I'm pretty sure most of that module is Strahd showing up, being like, "Haha, I'm a vampire.
I'm a
Welcome to my
vampire."
domain. Ha, You're my
Yeah.
playthings. Do 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 do.
I think the
Barovia.
opening is him like killing someone pretty vampiric-like
okay.
on that one. But also for Ludo, it must be like horribly disconcerting for him to cast a spell numerous times around the party, and the party just to be absolutely gray, like no giving off no actual good or evil. It's just like, and they're just nothing on that
Well,
side.
I think Morgan at one point told me she does give off evil.
Oh, she
Well,
gives off fiend,
So
right?
yeah, so basically, so like the wording of it's like weird because it is just a detect radar for celestial fiend undead, and those are the like, that's giving good flavor to like how you detect those vibes. It's you definitely get like an undeath around the aura of Morgan's magic. I would say most likely.
But I think at this point, I'm used to that.
Yeah, exactly. So you do not detect any celestial fiend or undead in the area.
It's hilarious. It carves out Fae because I'm
Yeah.
because that is my creature type.
Mm-hmm.
Crap, am I not humanoid? Wait a minute. I got to think about this.
25 sessions in, he's got to figure out what he is.
Identity crisis. Amazing. But yeah,
What's
so you,
the question of does hold person work on me?
Mhm.
You know, that kind of thing.
Oh, most DM lawyers. I love it. Perfect. So yeah, you do not detect any of those three elements immediately. But I will say, Ludo, as ever, always, imagine he's had a vibe of trusting his gut. Would there be anything else specifically you would be trying to keep an eye out for?
I mean, probably not. Just being aware of what this drow is up to at all times.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you'll basically kind of carve out wherever you're at. We'll try and keep some eyes on and stuff. And you see, so they have these two horses. There is a cart that is being dragged by them, but you see there's really only seats for like one in the up front of the cart, which the drow gets up in that space, Kier. And then what the other two say, well, I guess we're walking. Are you all able to keep up? You see the elf speaks up.
Aye.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Morgan's going to continue mouthing words and maybe rolling some eyes or something, rolling the wrists, like a come on, let's get going kind of.
Oh yeah, and you see the Jundalian, the human, just says, well, let us get a show on the road, I suppose. I am itching to get to our destination. I cannot stand this heat. And you see they kind of start walking off, and you're all able to start making your way out the gate. Leaving the city.
Lead the
of
way.
Metro. You are heading north out of the city on a job for the Scarbearers. And ironically, I imagine it's around this time that Trixie and Dudu are coming back into the city.
I think, yeah. I don't know what the other two are doing.
Yeah, I would say if the choice of arrows there or not as well.
I think it'd be like one of those things is as they leave, I think all four of them would come back in. At least I think.
Yeah.
I think all four of them would come back in at this point.
Yeah.
Trying to find a place to stay, in my opinion, of what I think he would.
Yeah, and now we're getting into that like out of like the camera pans back, and it's just that silly as this team's leaving. Aljin and the others come into the city,
Yeah.
walking like the same streets, but
It's
like
sort of-
an hour apart.
Yeah. I was just looking. Actually, it's a new day. Real quick, Jack. It's a new day. Okay, 5. Yeah, it just Aljin looks worn out, like absolutely worn out from all of the stuff happening with him, and he's sitting there holding that bottle, just sort of looking around. He's like, I think we need to find maybe a place to stay. We don't have to roleplay anything else. It's just sort of a panning shot.
They go find somewhere in the city, return from their job as you all heading north out of Ankarel. And we will And back to the major city splash as you all leave out past the northern gates, following along that ridge into the deserted sands of the Rumedan Desert. Who wanting to be helming the lead on this, as you are the expected bodyguards to be doing these tasks, who would be like wanting to do lookout, and then we'll do any front ranks, back ranks, if anyone's trying to lead a trail, and then if anyone's trying to perceive or keep any lookout like on the horizon or anything else, let me know.
I think Morgan's pretty comfortable with lookout position.
I think it probably makes sense for Ludo to lead.
Does Ludo have the Moorbounder out?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you cast it this morning?
I don't know if it goes away. Do I have to cast it every day?
Yeah, what was the reading? Is it stay until it gets depleted of hit points, or does it have a duration of like a certain amount of hours? Well, is it Find Steed?
Yes.
Okay.
Find Steed.
Just making sure it's not Find Greater Steed or something. Duration, instantaneous. Cast time 10 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. Back mountain, so it jumps ahead, but disappears. So up stays up and. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you did not dismiss it the night before, then it will stay up.
Yeah, I would have kept it.
Excellent. So yeah, Ludo hopping along on his Moorbounder. So Ludo at the front for the trail, Morgen on lookout. Anything else from the other two?
I think Mox would be trying to like keep an eye out, also like sort of running survival, I think, skills, just to try to see if he can keep like a non-look, but like make sure nothing's coming up behind them, and make sure nothing's going to really track where they're heading, because not knowing the desert at all is sketchy.
So you're trying to like cover the trail?
Not necessarily cover, just keep an eye on the rear.
So yeah, I'll
make sure sandworms or something.
Yeah, we'll keep that. So get a perception from Mox in the back, perception from Morgen for looking out the front, and then we will have Ludo do a survival check.
Morgan rolled a 20.
Mox a 23.
Survival.
Good rolls.
4.
There it is. There it is. And with that, I was gonna say, Saeryn, would you be doing any particular task?
Not a particular task. I think Saren's mostly upset about the fact that this is basically one of those NPC escort missions where he walks slightly faster
Yes.
and has to keep stopping to let people catch up.
Yes.
Because I have a 35-foot movement speed and everyone else here is 30.
The thing is, like, you've dealt with elves in the Fae before, or you've dealt with them in society, and you've I know you haven't had much like Fae experience, but like you're definitely getting like a little bit of like an Eladrin summer vibe from this elf, and that they can walk faster, and he's basically walking with like a 25-foot walking speed, just kind of doing like a lazy stroll.
Sarah just under his breath, lazy goddamn deals.
I heard that, you furball.
We're both hot right now.
And you look over at them, their skin is just like fine, smooth, not even a bead of sweat on them.
Saren's dying.
Yeah.
I am covered in fur.
Yeah, Mox do the same thing.
This is not good.
As Mox like runs up ahead, he's like, everybody's sitting and bitching, and I'm sitting here covered in fur, all head to toe in leather.
Yeah, it is miserable. The sun is like, you guys are definitely heading out before it gets to like the full peak, but you're looking at the rolling dunes and hills ahead of you, and you just know it's gonna be miserable and grueling once that sun reaches full height. And you like notice like the drow elf like on the at the top, like they're the only one riding on the cart, and they just kind of like pull the hood down and like cover themselves up as much as possible. And Gearfree.
I'm going to use shape water to wick sweat off of myself.
Amazing. That's such a good use of that spell. And you're doing that, and Gearfried calls over to you, says, "Could you do that for the sweat dripping down in my balls? It is starting to chafe."
The idea of doing a cantrip to your bowls, I wasn't thinking shape water, but out of respect for you and your guidance, give me a second. And like he'll just wave his hands and just start pulling water off of like his clothing and his skin, so that he gets basically a little breeze, so his sweat glands work a little bit better.
Oh, it tickles.
I don't need commentary. I don't need it. This is a silent. You were quick. I just make him. I just do it again. Then I just throw the water somewhere out into the desert.
Like you have to
Create an
wring your
ecosystem.
hands out. Like even though you never touched anything, it's just like ugh. This is exactly what Gary
I pull out
Gygax
a water
imagined.
skin and like wash my hands. Like,
I'm sure that's what wizards want. What would this spell be good for? Wicking the sweat off people's balls. Yep. That's
Hey,
it.
man.
I am a
What we
level
thought.
7 divination wizard. I am wicking the sweat off of this
I've studied for years.
drow's
and
balls.
years. I've studied for years for this. This is what I'm doing.
I spent over 500 gold pieces this week getting spells and making scrolls. This is what I'm doing with my cantrips.
This is the person with a nursing degree that ends. Never mind. That's mean.
Mhm.
Ends up being a school nurse.
You all
Oh man.
keep heading your way into the desert. All of the details. We can skip over most at this point. I started this, so I don't know who I'm blaming but myself.
Oh,
I
that
don't
would be-
have shocking grasp.
And you'd have to grab him, which is worse.
I will need Saeryn. Can you just roll me
Might be
a
worth it.
random d20?
I'm sure it means nothing.
I'll do you one better. I'll roll a d20 from the system. 12.
12. Excellent. You are all making your way down into the desert. You see where the path begins to turn and twist and wind over through the dunes. And you see the elf says, "There's a spot along the cliffs we can cut along over here. There's a little gulch that we can cut through to save down on time. I don't think our Asimar friend saw it yet." And he looks over at you, Ludo.
Saw what?
Exactly. So you are all making your way, and you enter into this little gulch ravine. There are kind of cliffs that tier plateau up on multiple sides, on both sides around you. The first cliff is probably 15 feet up from the base, and then a small platform above, and then you see the little plateaus keep going up every 10, 15 feet. Ahead of you, it's there's a large stone coming down over the cliffside, and then it ends in one of those pillars where you can walk through, almost like a domed archway in the middle of this gulch. And then there's a small path over to the left side that kind of cuts around it, where there's a bunch of rocks in that area. And y'all are heading into this gulch, and we have it's Ludo in the front, Morgen mid, and the people around the cart. And I will bring you all over to the scene. Does that look about right?
Yeah.
Yep.
She'll touch shrinkage. And you all head into the gulch, and the elf says, I believe if we cut up this way and cut away around, then we should get to the trading post within an hour. And then they say, "Wait, what was that?" and they'll hold their hand up for the caravan to stop. What does everyone else do?
Immediately start crying.
I'm pretty sure the second they do that, and the minute Saeryn realizes he's on a tactical grid map, he's
He sees the lines in the
no,
sand.
oh, these are all 5 feet apart. The second that they start doing like, hold on, there's something ahead, and like freeze, like stop the caravan. He goes, prepare for this. Whips out one of his mage armor scrolls and then casts from it, so he has mage armor now without burning the spell slot.
I'm prepared for this defense. Perfect.
Anyone else taking any immediate actions in the moment?
When he holds, noticing there's a way up in a higher ground ledge, Mox absolutely loves that, and he's going to try to make his way up this way. I think that's like 30 feet there.
Okay, it's going to start being here. You have a climbing speed, right?
I don't think Mox does, but let me look. No, he doesn't have a climbing speed.
Okay, yeah, you have to make an athletics check to start trying to carry up those rocks.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
Okay. I have to ask. Oh, hold on. It's got to roll and be on first. A 20.
Okay. So it's just going to be the normal half-speed climbing penalty.
So it would be... I was right in front of him, so 5, 10 there. So I could get right about to there-ish. Because of half speed, I was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's probably about right. Just up a little bit. Elevated up a little bit.
Saeryn, cast shield. You start getting
mage armor.
Oh, yeah, mage armor, yeah. Morgen, Ludo.
I think Ludo will go ahead and cast a Shield of Faith.
All right, boom, get that spell up, and then anything from Morgen.
I don't have anything reactionary. I think she's just gonna kind of like watch and wait.
Awesome. As that happens, you all see the sands as you're coming to that little arch. The sands to start moving, blowing in the wind, swirling eddies. The one thing that's just been weird this whole time as you've all been leaving the desert, you've noticed off on the distance, you see the storm clouds and just like dusts and sandstorms and like little dust-filled scud clouds and funnels of sand spouts like off bearing on the horizon through that like haze of the desert. As you've left the bustle and hustle of the city, though, where you're constantly surrounded by populace and activity, in these first moments of silence and solitude before you got into this gulch, you feel like somebody is watching you, and there are eyes on you. And then you hear that call out. You all make these preparations, swirling in the sand in front of you. Whoosh. 2 dust devils swirl up out of the sands, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Yay! This is why we're here.
Took a minute.
Jeepers, Mox.
No, rolling pretty good. Well, +8 helps. 18
Wow.
plus 8.
I would say you guys definitely got the jump of the gun on this one as they start swirling up in form. Moxie, you already kind of sprung into action. I will change the battle music and let you start taking your turn.
Excellent.
The silence.
Yeah. Silence is killing me. I'm still climbing up here. I'm still at half movement, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Still even at half movement using my what's it called nimble something. Tabaxi, silliness, feline agility. I can still make it 30 feet, which brings me up to here, which I think would give me a pretty good shot, or at least a pretty good vantage point of down below.
Mhm.
I'm assuming. At least I can see the dust devils at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I'm pulling out the guns because, I mean, this is why I'm sort of running around here. These are it. You hear Mox sort of scream out from the top. He's like, "All right, this is what we're here for, guys. The dust devils. We gotta do some research." And you see him unclick his reaches around, unclicks the crossbow from his main gun Malice. He's a little too far out to be using the secondary one at this point. It would be close, but at least Malice will be out. And takes 2 shots with Malice at the closest Dust Devil, a 20 and a 15.
15 will just hit, so they both connect.
Okay, both hit. So you hear it crack out real loud, just ring out.
So you said the nearest one?
Yeah, the nearest one. Yeah, red. Yep, just marked him up. 13 and a 20 total of piercing damage. Let me see if I have anything else fun to play with. I do, but I don't know if I really want to work with anything yet.
Is Malice, and that is a magical weapon, correct?
That is a magical weapon, correct? Yep, Malice is.
All right, so that's 20 piercing.
Yep.
Just too loud. Pew, pew. The vibrations echoing, ringing out, the explosion and the sudden noise. Definitely heard by everyone.
Yeah, everybody sort of knows what's going on. And that's Mox's turn. Just bang, bang, quick from the top. You see him, just sort of like brace down, getting ready for anything.
Nice. And I'm gonna roll just a d20, see where this cart moves in order. All right, we're moving on initiative. I believe that is Ludo.
All right, yeah, Ludo sees that Mox is taking care of red up here, so he's going to charge at blue. And take a couple swings. And miss terribly.
You're those nat ones, man.
I know. Why am I getting so many nat ones
tonight?
Ludo needs to make right with God.
13 to miss.
13
because he's doing drugs, kids. Ludo's doing
A
drugs.
god, some god, a god anywhere.
Yeah.
And as you make that hit, you see the drow elf on the cart. So they're technically right ahead of you. They're going to take their full movement and go up that. So you're not fast going at all when they're by themselves. This person doesn't come with. And you see they're going to kind of dash off away. And Kier says, I will get away from here. And you can fly away. And I think that kind of just curves, so no one gets there. Okay.
Miss all my swings.
Another shot from Ludo. So what is it? This dust devil, this swirling dust and rocks, this elemental come to life. Like, what are your swings like where they go wide?
I think the first one is just rushing in like too fast and trying to make sure that it doesn't get too close to the cart. And so he just takes like a lunging thrust and it's just way off. He misjudges, with all the swirling dust and rubble. He thinks it actually stands out farther than it actually is. When he thrusts, it doesn't actually connect with anything. So then the second swing, he kind of does like something similar. And then the third swing, probably just about the same. He just hasn't figured out how deep he needs to swing the spear in at this thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. You get right up in its space. It'll be Morgan's turn. Sorry.
All right, I'm going to move on up to red. And as she moves, she plucks one of the feathers from the dress and begins to chant, She is going to attempt to bestow a curse upon it.
Ooh. Is that a wisdom saving throw?
It is a DC 16 wisdom saving throw or become cursed for 1 minute.
Need 16 on the die or higher. It's 19.
Damn. All right. Well, I tried.
Yeah, you
That
reach out to inflict it with the magic, and it just like a hole appears at that spot where you go to reach through, and your hands just meet swirling dust and air, and nothing tangible to grab onto. Any bonuses?
I have no meaningful bonuses at this time.
All right, Saeryn, you are up.
All right. Interesting. Okay. Saeryn sees a bunch of dust devils. Probably like, I bet these things don't like getting blown up. Wait, nothing likes getting blown up. Never mind. Firebolt. I'm just gonna lob a firebolt at the blue one near Ludo.
Excellent. Make that attack roll. That is a hit.
All right, 12 fire damage.
Awesome. You see that connect as it reaches into the innards. You see all that extra swirling flame. It just kind of kicks in and ignites up and on the inside, and you see it kind of stagger for a second, definitely taking that damage.
Nothing likes getting burnt. And I'm perfectly happy with my position, and I don't have a bonus action, so we're done here.
All right, that will bring us to the Dust Devils. We will do blue first. They are going to use their ability, and they can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. So he's going to come in and engulf himself around Ludo. You are now surrounded by this swirling dust maelstrom, and he is going to use his whirlwind attack. I need you to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
You can do this, Ludo. There's more numbers on the dice besides one.
Oh, Ludo.
Oh, Ludo.
Why am I rolling so terribly?
All right, so you're going to get flung 20 feet away in a random direction. I want you to roll a D10. We'll re-roll on the 10.
D10. All right. A 9.
So I was thinking this was going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is straight up in the air.
Oh, no.
Oh, great.
Oh,
You
no.
fly. You're gonna take. It's gonna be 10 bludgeoning damage as you get hit, blasted by rocks, and then you fling up into the air. And now the extra damage if you strike an object such as a wall or a floor. So as you fly up in the air and then land back down, you will take an extra 4 bludgeoning damage, so 14 total. And then make a dexterity saving throw now. Oh, actually. Okay, you do land a little maladroitly, but you're able to not be land prone, and you can land on your feet.
All right.
Awesome. All right, perfect. So that's that one, and then Mox is a little high up, so the red one is going to come in against Morgen, who did the thing, and we're going to do the same thing. Let's do a strength saving throw on Morgen.
That'd be an 8.
All right, so roll that D10 for me. Awesome. So
Got a
1,
3.
2, 3. So you're gonna fly at the wall, and I actually misread that on the last one. It's the dex save is only if another creature is hit by the tossed creature. So thankfully you just land into the rocks a little bit over there. Actually, you'll probably only be able to fall 10 feet up since that will be as it's going up vertical. So you'll take 19 bludgeoning damage and then an extra 2 as you hit into the wall. and that just kind of slams you forcefully off in that direction. It's going to be that turn. I'm going to do a quick roll.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can see the enchanter, he's a little bit behind, and did not really get to do much on this first round. We're going to go back up to Mox.
Sort of looking, screams down. You okay, Morgan? You're still down there?
I'm still alive.
Okay, I think we should maybe. Seeing that Ludo, Ludo probably got up to Mox's level to fly up and then tumble back down. He's like, maybe we should get away from these things. Mox is going to just sort of perch, seeing that can happen. He's going to just stay in where he's at, just sort of hunker down a little bit, and seem to sort of maneuvering to take another couple of shots at the red one because he wants to get rid of these things because that looked like it was bad. A 16, which I believe hits.
Yes.
And a 25, which also hits. You see him just as he reaches down to look at, wow, that's a lot of damage. Reaches down to look at Morgan. He sort of just does that weird he adjusts the gun enough where it almost curves. You know, he's bending over seeing Morgan and whips the gun over, and the bullet just sort of wraps around the tree and hits this thing just mid mass. He's not looking to do anything pretty. He's just looking to deal as much damage as he possibly can.
So that's 31 total.
31 total points of piercing magical damage.
Beautiful.
On this thing.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. For the seventh one, or the third one.
As you let out that second wave of shots, pew, pew, there's the echo, the vibrations, and as that moment of silence comes, and you're looking down at the sands or where Morgan is, and you can just see the brain start to vibrate, and then a second later you hear it a thunderous approach, a stampede. Do you have anything else on your turn? Because at the end of your turn, you hear up at the cart up ahead, before they can even do anything, they say, the Kier shouts back, "Oh no! Hold on!" And you hear them, the thundering approach before you see them as they come running onto the screen. It's at 10, 20... Surely it's not 30 to 50 feral hogs. Swarms of them. Swarms of them just come pouring into the cavern, activated by the noise. A stampede is barreling through. This cart's need to making an object save. See if it doesn't get overturned in this stampede. You hear just shout, "Oh no!" And they just go get flung onto their side as the things pass by them, and they are all helter-skelter, knocked askew, upside down, as these hogs come charging in on roll initiative count 20. And I'm going to pull up Swarm of Feral Hogs. And and they're going to move their full 40 feet, squeezing through. You see them just kind of funnel through that one side. They're going to come running up.
It might have helped you out a little bit here, Morgan. You can group these things.
No, they're all. There's four different
the
swarms that you see moving.
Yeah,
in
I mean, you
mass.
can group each swarm though.
Yeah, no,
It's
each
just
swarm is
funnier-
one.
It's just funny watching all the dots and all the arrows moving.
They're all grouped together already,
are
in
they?
four different
Okay.
swarms. Yeah. But you see them trampling in. That's good.
Man, If the pigs, the wild pigs, kill these things, it'd be amazing.
Well, a red one took a few
Took some
bullets.
damage.
Good
Yeah, he's
God.
four shots.
And they are all right there. And Ludo, it is your turn.
Well, do I keep swinging at this dust devil, or do I?
Yeah, you are inside of it, swirling all around. Yeah, nothing happens.
Yeah. So can I even see the feral hogs?
You definitely hear and feel the vibrations, but like the cacophony of wind in your ear, like you think it's just like the thunder of that. But I think as you like kind of come to on your turn and you glance about, you just see swarms of hogs just like rushing into this cannon.
So am I trapped within this thing? Can I not?
There's
escape?
no mechanical thing keeping you there. You're not like restrained or anything.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, I'm gonna try to get on this side, just outside of all the flying rubble,
Yeah, you
but also kind of behind this rock, so I don't get Mufasa'd over here.
yeah.
And yeah, let's take some swings at this blue dust devil. No, gotta redeem myself. And not
Ludo, man.
like that.
Okay.
There we go. There's a hit.
I was literally about to say you're making this next attack with advantage. You swing out in fury. You're just like blinded. The dust and stuff is in your eye, and you're just lashing out, and you feel that last one connect. Are you doing anything else with that damage?
Yeah, I'm throwing a smite on there. Of course.
Hell yeah.
Let's do second level smite.
Awesome. So that'd be 3d8 radiant damage. So that's 20 total.
15.
Since your damage weapon is magical as well, that radiant silver spear, you're able to like the first two swings go through just empty air again, but that last one you kind of stab it straight into the middle, seeing where like Mox has been aiming, and you finally meet some sort of substance there, and you see that like radiant light burst out throughout it, and hell yeah, that's any more movement?
No. Stay there.
All right, we're moving on to Morgen. Yeah, good thing you weren't down on the ground still.
I know, right?
I'm gonna take another step back towards the elemental, and man, I want to give it one more go. We're gonna try and bestow another curse. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Excellent. It's 8 on the die. It fails.
8 on the die. Let me link my what it does.
Yeah, which one are you choosing?
We are choosing the it is it must make wisdom saving throws at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn and does nothing.
Excellent. So that has to do at the beginning of its turns.
Yes. And then I am going to use my bonus action, I think, to do my little teleport thing. I'm gonna get up on that little like kind of cliffside where Mox is.
Yeah. You can make an athletics check for oh yeah, you're teleporting. Never mind.
Yes, the blessing of the Raven Queen.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah, in the blink of an eye, a burst of feathers, you disappear out of that space and get up next to Mox. You put yourself anywhere in 30 feet, climb some height. All right, Saeryn. You got 30 to 50
boy.
feral hogs gunning down at you.
Saeryn doesn't like that. Doesn't have a lot of options. Here's what we're gonna do. Saeryn is going to run up about 25, using 25 feet of movement to about here. While he's running, he pulls out the Flame Friend lantern, holds it out in front of him, opens it up, and causes a 3rd level burning hands
Isn't it a lightning elemental?
Oh,
Isn't it weird? Isn't it?
it still
weird?
says burning hands on it, but we
Yeah.
can change the element if you want to.
So
I
it's
did the-
a lightning
You need to
elemental.
fix it anyway because
yeah.
on the actual item it says it does it as a 3rd level, but it shows up on my sheet as a 1st level having 1 charge. So we need to go in and like fix the
Okay,
home brewed
I
item
need that
regardless.
anyway.
But
But yeah, it's a fire elemental energized crystal that a spark of a lightning bolt brought into it.
Okay.
But you know, you
Yeah,
basically got a
Well,
plasma gem.
we'll figure out what's going on. But the point is,
The point is doing damage.
Nice.
wait, I need to broadcast this. That's the problem I'm having.
Yeah, they have new options now. Can even have stuff linger and.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you got one on the one far end is kind of in that way, so they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Yep.
It's gonna be for the one that you're hitting like full blast, and then it's like just at the very end you're kind of catching one of those there. So let's do.
I'm also snapping it to my center. I could snap it to like.
Yeah.
I figured that was probably the easiest. I could snap it somewhere else, but
Yeah, to the corner, it'll definitely get in there. In that case, yeah, I'll focus and run it. We'll do that same roll. They both fail no matter what.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Since this is actually going off at 3rd level, I'm going to have to roll it manually. So give me 1 second. Uh, 5d6, so 21 fire, lightning, plasma, whatever damage to the hogs that I hit.
Oh yeah. That swarm gets pretty melted. All right. So let's do. Can I color code them? Does it let me do that? Oh nope. Can't put any tokens or anything on there. That one, you see half of its here. Let me do. You said it's 21 damage.
Yeah. Don't say that, Ludo. Jeepers.
You see that many fall off. Actually, yeah. And then
Don't worry, the battle map's not big enough for a dragon, guys.
and then those two go away on that side. Yeah, and that actually gets the one that is like right in the space of the air elemental right there. So it is no longer in the swarm space. Hell yeah.
And then I have 10 more feet of movement. Does that curse do anything about reactions?
Not a thing.
No.
Tight. We're going for it anyway. I want to be at least 10 feet further away. So that's probably going to do an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, we'll take that reaction and try and hit you with a slam attack.
All right. Silvery bars.
He couldn't say that fast enough.
The same tick.
I set that up. God.
Oh, man.
Oh man!
Worse damage though.
Wait, you did it. Hold on. Something moved around.
Your burning hands came through.
Oops.
So you take
Wow.
18
You
bludgeoning
double
damage.
crit me, you son of a
That's
gun.
wild.
18.
All right, but that's just the bludgeoning. It is now their turn. This one needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 16. It can act this turn.
Yeah, it passed.
All right. I think it just tasted blood, so it's gonna come in over here. It's going to make a reroll. Does not get its whirlwind attack, so it's gonna make 2 slams against you, Saeryn.
Oh boy.
18 to hit.
Hits.
And then...
Next one's a 5.
No.
5 on the die, plus 8 will be a 13 to hit.
Misses.
All right.
So that's 9 bludgeoning total.
Yes. 9 bludgeoning total on that one. Blue is going to move out of the hogs and get inside this space, and is going to make a reroll. Does not get that, so 2 slam attacks against Ludo. 12 to hit, I assume misses.
Misses.
And then it also gets a nat 1, so it will just kind of uselessly try and hold you up in this space. These guys have kind of just been here. They say, what are you good for? And this one's going to take a disengage action. Or actually, yeah, he's going to move his movement there, and he'll actually take a dash and start climbing up with an athletics. He does not get far at all. It's
Saeryn watches this man abandon him.
Yep. He's going to do that. The red one will, since just had his turn, take a reaction opportunity attack. And that will slam. That will hit him, yep. Alright, that's 15. That'll be that. That's his turn. The elf enchanter. Yep. You see they go invisible. They just disappear in that space. And Ludo, you hear a little bit of scurrying on the rocks behind you. Okay, that's that turn. The horses are overturned and got trampled and ring. They are struggling. Max.
Oh, man. Alright, Mock seeing that Saeryn is absolutely just being pummeled at this point. He will start running down the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna jump from there, and he's gonna try to get to Saeryn. He has a strength of 15, so I think, what is the ruling? 15 feet or something like that on a straight run jump. It's something weird like that. I know
Yeah.
he's gonna probably have to make a. It's something like that on for every strength point he can make it on us. And he's up a little bit, so I figure he can
Yeah.
at least make it on a jump to there. He's going to use one of his attacks to shove Saeryn outside of this thing.
Excellent. Yeah, go ahead and make that a
athletics contest or
make an acrobatics check.
acrobatics.
Yeah, to see how good that jump is.
27.
Easily, you're able to get exactly where you want on Saeryn, and then you can make an unarmed strike at advantage.
Okay.
Since this is like, I mean, I imagine unless Saeryn, you're trying to deflect this attack coming in.
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
A 22 or
That definitely shoves me.
Or could be better, a 20.
Get the
A
shove in.
22. Just pushing him outside the way, with his offhand.
Yeah, though. Move him out 5 feet.
Yep. Then, with Malice in that hand, he's going to use a second attack to shoot, like, straight up, knowing he's now inside this thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to pop a shot straight up, thinking hopefully he can do something about it. A 31.
Yeah, roll that crit damage.
Oh, I forgot something.
Uh-huh.
Ludo has advantage on his next thing.
Hell yeah.
That's not great. So 12 points of piercing damage. Let me see if I have anything I want to add to that, because I don't like where I'm at, but I'm gonna have to at least. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. No, none of these really work because they're not holding anything. I can't really, disarming strike this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my action to jump, push, shoot, crit. I'm going to use. I know I'm going to take an attack of opportunity, but the feline agility to then roll around 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, did you spend a... Yeah, you spent the last turn not moving. Yeah. So
I spent the last turn not moving. Yep, absolutely. I didn't know.
You don't have to worry about the attack of opportunity. He burned his reaction attack to the sword guy.
Reaction already used.
Oh, cool. Excellent. Then he rolls back around here. Still keep an eye where Saren's at and hoping that, that helped a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But he just realized that he shoved him directly in line of pigs.
It's all right. I killed most of them.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, you see this lady spends her turn getting the things kind of straightened up, and she says, "Just cover yourselves!" And that will be Ludo's turn.
Great. Guess let's just swing again.
Remember, you have advantage.
So that first one is 22 to hit.
There's my advantage.
Be 6 damage.
And yeah, we'll throw. Yes, throw a first level smite on that.
Nice. Good 2d8 radiant.
2d
18 in total.
another 12.
Yeah, these both of these forms are starting to look really weak and over half dissipated. The winds are swirling a little bit slower, and there's not as much ferocity in their movements left. Any movement from Ludo? That will be 10 will miss, and then 21 will hit.
No, that's the next feat I'm getting, though.
And you're doing another smite on there?
14 damage.
Awesome.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, this thing's looking really, really weak. All right, any movement?
I think I just want to take a step over. No, I think I just want to hang out here.
All right, and I did forget to move the pigs, but they'll come out after everyone. I'll look at Morgan's turn.
I think we're just gonna go for the good old-fashioned Toll the Dead on the Dust Devil.
Another wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom save, and
Well, fail.
it'll be 9 necrotic.
9, hell yeah. Boom, blasted with that. And it is still barely swirling on. You see your curse still holds. Anything else?
That'll do it.
All right, Saeryn. I will say it was. Let's see. Yeah, these hogs are coming in and running in now.
Ah! Oh god, are the ones on the side coming to me too? No!
Can't wait till that dust devil dies from pig.
All right. So the first ones are going to hit Saeryn. They are going to take a charge with their bite tusk attack. So if they move 20 feet straight, they're going to add an extra 2d6 slashing damage on this. So they're going to make their bite attack at Saeryn. But it's at advantage because of Blood Frenzy.
Oh, jeez.
I would like to use my reaction.
Do I have silvery barbs? No, I haven't had my turn yet.
Yeah, because they were supposed to move at the top of the turn, so that I remembered.
I hear Morgan saying something. Morgan.
Yes, I would like to use my reaction.
Yes.
Sentinel at Death's Door. It's the cancel crit one.
And I will say that is it within 30 feet? Perfect.
Oh.
Just within
Exactly
range.
30.
Oh.
So you save him from a lot of damage because it was going to take... so you take the 14, and then you're going to take 2d6, so another 4, so that's 18 bludgeoning total, and then you need to make a Dex DC 15 strength saving throw.
I know that I have to ask, is this a spell?
It is not. It is the charge spell.
Oh.
I have advantage on spells.
You get knocked prone.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
And then this swarm is going to come in and make an attack at Ludo. Same thing. It is going to be... they're making a bite. They didn't get the... they got the full charge in on you, so it's going to be same thing. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Whatever. Custom. So 25 will be 13 piercing plus 5 slashing. So 18 total. And that is their turn. Saeryn is beginning of your turn.
I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
Yes, at the beginning of your turn, you start in the swarm of feral hog space. Actually, no, you're not in it technically. They just are only able to get around swarming you, so you do not take that yet. But you are surrounded.
Oh boy.
Do I don't have to do any checks for.
No, just because I moved them to past your turn, since they wouldn't have done any of that anyway. Actually,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, make that deck save. Yeah, I was like, wait, well, just...
Right. Anything happening to the Dust Devils?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh yeah, they're about to... when they start their turn, they will be making the same saves. You are also knocked prone, Ludo.
All right.
And you will take... 6 bludgeoning with that as well. Alright, now Saeryn, finish your turn. Sorry. That's what happens when we forget to make a token with initiative for the things.
I think Saren's gonna have to get the hell out of the way, so I'm gonna move. Oh boy. I think I'm going to get to about there. Not sure if the feral hogs get a reaction on that.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely get the sense this is more of they're just, charging, stampeding, just attacking what's in their way, but... See, what has Saeryn got?
We're gonna have fun. The lanterns. He still has one hand with the lantern. His other hand digs into his pockets and he pulls out a wand and points it at a whole bunch of the hogs, and is going to cast 6 charges to produce a 6th level dark magic missile.
Fuck yeah. So that's going to be 3 for level 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks with it.
Yeah.
And you have to roll.
Oh
Or all
boy.
of them.
I have to roll all 8.
And not hit it.
So I'm just going to click the button a lot.
Yeah.
Really fast.
This is actually exciting.
This could really backfire on me.
So it's 1,
I saw
2,
a green
3,
in there.
4,
I saw
5,
crit.
6, 7, 8.
That crit does something.
Yes, one rolls for 5d4 damage, I believe, instead of 2d4.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
We might have to do that manually because I'm not sure that's built into the spell.
No, probably not.
All right, so let's see. 1, 2.
On all of them hit.
All of them hit?
Yes.
All right, let's start with the... This is just me blasting the entire swarm full of dark magic missiles. It's anime missile launchers.
Yeah. And you see there's basically, like, yeah, you can, like, mow down, like, any of them, like... so let me know, where each direct one's going to. Or you're just, like, kind of blinding and mowing.
It's just like a machine gun style in front of him. He's basically holding on to the wand for dear life because it's pushing him backwards.
Nice. All right. So what happens here is... Whoop. Oh, not that. Yeah, that's number 8. Pew, 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 pew. Basically, you have
And then
like
the big
that
one was
path
12.
clear in front of you. Awesome. And that one, you see that kind of... we'll get an extra one out of the way. Basically, it's called that whole path out in front of you.
Amazing. I'm going to use my remaining movement to hide into cover. I think I have enough to do that. Just to get the hell out of
Yeah,
there.
y'all just see Saeryn brings an arcane machine gun. Choo, 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 choo. Pew, 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 pew. And they all blast out and just mow down a line. And then you see a satyr just use a little leap and just blah into cover. It is now their turn. They are going to need to make a death save on the blue one. 13, that is, I believe... Oh, wait, no, it's supposed to be a... Yeah, this one's the dex save. So Mises does not get knocked prone, but we'll take 5 from that. And UC does not like that at all. Blue is going to make a recharge.
Oh no.
Ludo, you're inside its space. It is going to use its whirlwind. You need to make a strength saving throw. Alright.
Oh, Ludo.
8.
Alright, roll a d10 for me. Now this could actually be a game changer.
As Ludo gets shoved through 4 hogs. Oh.
Just get thrown so hard
Yeah.
into the hogs they explode.
So you don't get thrown on top of the thing, you're underneath the arch, but yeah, no. BTTs. But you get launched outside of the path of the hogs. You will take an extra 2d6 with that. Oh. As you land, so it's 14 bludgeoning damage and then another 7, so 21 total.
Oof.
Alright, and Red will need to make a wisdom save. Fails, stuck there. You see, what's his face come tumbling up the rest of the way. Just get him up here. And then... you all hear some scrambling from, like, over in this direction and some, like, rocks fall, but you don't see, like, anyone visual. And they don't make it far at all. All right, and that's everyone's turn. We're going to go back up to Max, and the boars will go after you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm staying where I am, sort of wedged between the two rocks. I think I feel pretty comfortable. Also, I don't want to move because if I need to get out fast next turn, I can. I mean, I can see this thing whipping around still, I assume. I mean, it's a large
It's still
enough
alive.
creature.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to take just the first 2 shots. I'm going to take at least 1 shot at it to see if it's up. After that, it took some damage. 30 to hit.
Hits.
9 points of piercing damage.
Nice. You see, yeah, pretty much most of the life will leave it, but it's still barely there.
Okay. Well, I'll have to take another shot at it then. I'll take the second shot. Oh, 12 misses, doesn't it?
Misfire. Don't you have a feat?
Well, I don't think it's a miss. Oh, it is a nat 1. I do. I have a feat where I can roll once a day to mitigate the misfire, as long as I roll above the 1.
So it's a miss, but you don't misfire 'cause barely. If you were using the other gun, that would have failed.
That would have failed, yeah. But but with the 2, I
Yes.
get the I don't misfire.
So
Let me
that's
double
your
check.
2 attack actions.
Yeah, this might be the first time you see. I think I'm gonna pull because I made 2 attack. I can use my bonus action. I think at this point I'll pull out devotion.
Yeah.
And if I know it's almost, if I can see it like wavering, and he's gonna take his 3rd shot with the little hand.
First
pistol.
time truly tested.
14, I think, also misses. I think he said,
Just
or is that
misses.
just hit? I just missed. I think a 15
Just misses.
was the. It sounds a little bit different than the other shots. A little more.
Pew.
Yeah, like a little more tinier, I guess, would be the best term for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just braces inside this little cavern he's in, or gully he's in.
You see these hogs just start kind of swarming around as they make their way through this. And then they keep charging their way down. This group. Free.
So glad I got out of the way.
Yeah, no kidding.
And you see them as the thunder goes passing through the end of the goalie. The cart you see here says, one of the wheels is damaged. We're gonna be slow going. Ludo, you pick yourself up off your feet.
Ugh. Well. I feel like I have a vendetta against this blue dust devil.
Back into the fray.
How dare you remove me from danger?
Yeah, screw it. I'm going back after this. And swinging again. Swinging wildly again. There we go.
There
There's
we
a
go.
hit.
You feel with that 6, it's barely not enough. It's still kind of wavering, but one more either small swipe
Or a smite.
or a smite. That is enough, and it dissipates into a swirl of storm and wind. You are covered in sand and dust and blood and grit. Anything else?
No, I think that was all of my movement. So
He says, I throw my spear at the other one. Morgen.
All right, I will move a little bit. I know it's difficult terrain up here, so we'll just move 3. And then I'll throw out another Toll the Dead on the other.
Another wisdom save. 16 meets it.
Yep, meets it beat.
The wisest
No
clod
kidding.
of dirt and dust and air.
It rocks.
Saeryn,
He literally has like a 20% chance to pass, and he's
it's been
done it more
3
often than not.
passes. Oh, wow. All right,
I think
Saeryn.
Sarah's gonna poke out and just throw a firebolt at the one that's remaining, and then just duck back. Like there's no. He's used a lot of his magic items at this point. So he's down to cantrips. There you go. I guess I could mind sliver the dust devil. Be ironic, but I think the firebolt is fine.
All right, let's roll that attack. Easily hits. All right,
Jesus, I
Saeryn.
rolled great on these firebolts.
How do you finish it off?
I think he pokes around the corner, aims up, kind of like he's like looking at Mox and how cool those guns are. He kind of makes up finger guns.
Oh,
And-
do you do the Olympic shooter?
Yeah, like Olympic shooter, but he's like poking out, and he's
Yes.
like pops off a firebolt, and then it hits the thing. The fire gets taken up into the swirling, and then it just pops out the top, and it's just like a, and then all the dust settles.
Yeah, it like ignites in like that burst of like, you know, when fresh oxygen gets into a flame and it like just grows larger and larger and then just consumes it in a burst flash or a burst flash.
Also, other question: where'd that enchanter go?
As combat
Yeah.
ends, you see over here coming out of invisibility as the rest of the hogs go running off screen. They say, well, seem to have taken you long enough.
Those thanks for the help on that, both of you.
It was 18 seconds.
And you couldn't even protect the cart like you were supposed to.
Well, it ran out in front of everybody.
Nobody told us there'd be hogs.
I mean, monsters we can deal with. Wild pigs, no, not really. Do you have room in the cot? We have quite a bit of fresh meat here that might do well later on.
Yeah, there's
We can sell it.
loads of
Cooked even.
carcasses. Yeah, lots
Some
of
some cooked.
some cooked. Nice. Yeah, it does smell of bacon. They say, and you see the Dendralian guy starts like climbing his way down and drops down, and he says, "Yeah, we could make some bratwurst. I think at the trading post ahead we could maybe make a deal and supply up on rations."
That'd be good. How much further is the trading post at this point?
And you see the Kier, the Drow Alpha, looks back and they say, "It's within an hour."
Excellent. I think we might want to keep one. I think we might keep one of those pigs just whole the way it is, just for reasons later on. But the rest we can trade out.
Awesome. Yeah, you see.
It's best not to ask questions. Let's load them up.
Yeah, you see.
Let's fix one up.
You see Kier kind of shoot you back like a little look as they like pull the hood back up and then get the horses like settle down and they say, "Load up, let's get out of here." And we will move on from the screen back into the desert. And I think from there we take a break.
Roll that
Woohoo!
beautiful
Alright.
break footage.
Sounds good. Oh, yeah, you gotta play the song.
It's not break time unless I hear that music.
Yeah, no one's leaving these seats.
And
I'm not heating up a
there we go.
burrito until I hear those twinkling ivories.
There it is.
All
Or-
right.
Cat gut, whatever the heck. What are guitar strings made of?
Oh, we will be back, y'all. Hold tight. Okay. We are back. Unmuted? I am.
No, I can hear.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just get an idea, and you say, I'm just gonna run with it. It's like that.
With the feral hogs.
Mm-hmm.
I was not expecting that.
No one expects the hog position.
Oh, that was great.
It's either that or run it as a Swallows game, but I'm like, they're heading in the desert. That's where they would be. And it's, yeah, the loud noises, gunshots. I'm like, yeah, they come running. They get scared.
Definitely gave me a Lion King vibes. Loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Be prepared.
Mufasa!
No.
Long live the king. I nearly took a sip from my LaCroix upside down. That would have been bad.
That'd have been no bueno. Alright, we move back. You are heading through the deserts, everyone recuperated.
And I'm back.
Alright.
Recuperated in real life.
I've completely burnt out 2 of my magic items at this point.
Yeah, Ludo's pretty beat up.
Oh yeah, I'm on death's door. But it's an hour to camp, so we can get a short rest in.
We could take an hour short
Hopefully.
rest, or take the hour to get to camp and then short rest. You won't be able
I'm
to
not
short
driving the
rest while
thing.
moving.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, the treacherous heat of the desert and the constant watchfulness that you have to keep up with has
Because
makes.
feral hogs, you know.
Yep, you don't want to have any more come up. And with that, we will dash forward, make our way into the desert. As you begin rounding your way around the hills, I need to stop break music, so we're officially back. I'm just like, oh yeah, we're missing an important thing. As you all make your way through the desert, the heat, the sun bearing down on you, it is now almost getting closer to a full noon. As you have made your way through the desert, the heat is almost unbearable. You're thinking another hour of travel would be borderline exhaustion, as you are pushing yourselves with every step, mitigating as much as you can. You make your way to the you leave behind the mountain like hills and the rocky crags and those like gulch in the valley that you come out of, and you just see flat open sand ahead of you, and then a few more of those rocky mountains off in the distance. About halfway there, you start to notice a wide crack in the ground, just like a small like little fault that runs down. It's like only like 10 maybe 15 feet wide at points, but some slopes, you know, it's almost like nearly vertical down, and it could be 20, 30, 40, 50 plus feet sliding down to the bottom. Who knows how far. Eventually up on the top of around a dune and like the shadowed side, you see like it tries to get as much shade from the sun throughout the day. You come across, it's like a small outpost village. There's like a few like tents and like a few like boarded gates to kind of make like a perimeter. There's a wooden rope bridge that spans across the gully. In this encampment, you see there are the humanoids that you're expecting that were waiting for you. You see that they are instead hard carapace skin, antennae that are sticking up, 4, 5, 6 arms sticking out of these insect-type like creatures. I would say Saeryn, you would be recognize these as Thrycreen.
Oh, wow.
They're just like natural creatures that live out in the desert, scavengers that harvest and hunt whatever they can, and they have like steady supply trade depots and spots throughout the desert. Mostly nomadic, very unnerving and unsettling. Seems how their main mode of communication is talking directly into your head if you don't understand their different clicks. And you pull up with the rest of the wagon. What excites you most, though, as you catch in and you see there's Kier at the top of the wagon pulling it forward, Gearfried, and the elf. I can't remember their name at the moment, so no, it happened to me. Titus. They say, "Oh yes, we were told that they have something special waiting for us. I believe we can trade and unload to make room for it in the back here. They sent a message of a special prize recently." As you all pull up over the sand dunes on like the one side of the bridge, you see two of the Thrycreen struggling. They have these ropes and nets, and they have a creature that seems to be captured. These large, like elastic bands are covering all around it, covered in these runes and glyphs. And they seem to be holding and restraining a creature that these two keep prodding forward. The creature underneath it is a medium size, covered in blue scales. A little bit of spikes coming along his head ridges, a long snout that is covered with a rubber muzzle, basically. And you see a blue dragon wormling captured and restraining against, fighting against these bonds as you enter into this camp. Ah, yes, here we are. Here's our special prize.
Wormling. Where did they find this thing?
You see as you approach, there's a bunch of clicking and noise and stuff like that, and Kier speaks up. They said it recently entered into their territory. They've been tracking it for a while. I think we could bring it back for the Kaluzam. A gift for Jaman Sa'ord as a special surprise for the grand opening ceremony of the grand tournament.
Interesting. And when was I told when the Dust Devils started up?
It seemed pretty recent.
Pretty recent. So those Dust Devils were attacked by, it probably has nothing to do with this young dragon being taken or captured.
And they, Kier points out to the horizon, we're not too sure. They had just sent a message just this morning that it was captured.
Sort of looking, gonna give Morgan a little bit of a side eye. Because when it was just a scary dragon that's attacking things, that's one thing. But when it's something like this, it feels different. It feels a lot different.
And Gearfried says, "Oh, yeah, that should make it a wonderful capture. Wonderful prize indeed. Much honor." And you see they start to go forward and begin hailing the Thrycreen, who, like, you hear, like, the clicking and mandibles, and then you kind of, the elf and the human, Gearfried and Titus, they start communing with the, like, the lead Thrycreen who stepped out to show you what they look like. This one, many arms, heavy armor, wielding at least 4 or 5 different blades. This one is more of a traditional, it's wearing like a regular, more of like a thin, like scrap armor, and just wearing a giant glaive. And then there's another one hanging back across the bridge, wielding like a big speared staff with more of a greenish color, and it is gesturing wildly at pointing towards your group. And then you hear inside your head, Morgen. Strange. What brings you?
I would respond. I'd try in the head first, I think. She'd say mentally back, we were hired as guards. I suppose we're here for the cargo and to be on our way.
Now that's an interesting thing, because Thrycreen can speak telepathically. Are things able to speak back to them with their telepathic thing?
I don't know.
That's what I'm like just realizing. I'm like, wait a minute.
The real question is, do they understand common so we can talk at all?
Mm-hmm. And you see the one. Yeah, so you see the Thrycreen, it just starts kind of drawing in the sand. You see it makes like 3 lines and then gestures to the party that you caravanned here, and then it draws 4 more lines in the sand and points towards you with a question mark. And then it just kind of waves its arms at you in a I don't understand gesture.
I would just like say it aloud then. Exactly what the, tried to telepathically convey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you see it does get a little bit of a limited understanding, and then it kind of walks forward and goes to inspect across the bridge. Ricky underneath it, swings a little bit with the weight, but nimbly makes it across, and it comes and approaches, comes up to Gearfried, and it kind of gives a little jab of its spear at it with him, and then points back towards you all. And you hear Titus, they cast like a spell, and then they start talking in like a clicking language with them. What are the rest of you all doing?
I think Morgan would like to take a look at the damage that the cart sustained.
Yeah. You can make a... You can make that just like a perception roll. Yeah, you see one of the wheels is pretty badly damaged. Like, it seems like becoming like a little bit loose, and then some of the boards on the back are like a little splintered. And you feel like it probably carry a little bit of a load, but it would probably take about an hour time of working on it, which, would be about the short rest.
Yeah, I think I would also like to kind of expedite that a little. And I'd spend some time mending it.
Even better. Yeah, a couple minutes effort. Since casting time's 1 minute, you're able to take 1 minute at each spot. There's only like 3 little problem areas you're able to perfectly fit up fine. And as you're sitting there, the horses are kind of nuzzling at you, like feeling a little... At first they were skidded out by your presence, but it is like a calming feel. And Kier just gives you a look and says, "You seem to be more handy than we first thought."
Well, we've made it this far, and we're still alive. Little tricks of the trade are welcome here and there. Although the heat here is absolutely unbearable. And then Morgan would probably like put her hair up in like a ponytail, which she's not really done in front of anyone here.
Yeah. That is a different look to Morgan than you guys are familiar with. And at this point, Titus turns back around from the conversation, and they say, look back at everyone, they say, "They will grant us time to rest at their location in exchange for payment of some of these carcasses. You thought very well ahead. And then we will load up our prize," and he gestures towards that blue dragon wormling that's still struggling against the bonds, and he says, "We will take care of that and make sure it doesn't get too feisty on the way back." Did you all have any other business out here?
I don't think so. Ludo's biting his tongue. He does not like seeing this, what he perceives as like an innocent child version of a dragon being restrained.
Yeah, and as you're looking over at it, it is fighting and trying to buck against those restraints. I'm pretty sure the answer, but anyone here speak Draconic?
Yeah. Weirdly enough,
Yeah. So
I'm trying to push on where he would have. Oh, he would have known probably a few Dragonborn, and learned picked up some Draconic.
yeah, there would have been the during the time of like the Raven Knight War fallout that the fall of the Dragonborn society that happened during the Chroma Conclave attacks. I imagine you would have been doing some mercenary work during that time.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are actually the only one. At first, it's like the swirling wind and all the noise and the conversation shouting and like just getting everything settled. It was hard to pick out, but you do eventually start to hear, because it's like a low, dull roar, like just on like barely audible levels. And it's just low-pitched whining. Please. Please help me. Don't. No, please. And then the dragon starts to fight again, and they see it's like that rubber muzzle is like preventing it like from being able to use its lightning attack, and like its claws are like tightly bound, and it's like just fully restrained.
I think it'd be one of those things where he understands the going back might be a little more complicated, but like understanding that what it's saying as his base instinct is like there, and he sort of will turn to Mox will turn to Arlo and just be like, so I'm all for like hunting and killing monsters and stuff, but now what we have is a youngling and we have a very angry mama just looking for it. So that makes it even more dangerous than just a dragon. It's a very pissed off mama dragon.
I think Arlo's gonna look at Mox and realizing now that it's like oh, there's a mother. Like like you see that like that understanding kind of gets there, and he's like, wait, so you want us to take this baby dragon that they separated from its mother with us?
Yeah.
Vic?
I think that's it in them being a sort of a monster hunting group. It makes a little bit of sense, but
Because they're going to use it as bait.
I think they're going to give it to the arena as a present, which just asks for the mom or parent dragon to come after it. Two options: we free this little one, let it go back to its family, or bait it and get the bigger one come toward us.
Right.
But we almost got our asses handed to us by a pig, so I don't know how big a dragon will be.
Literally, the pigs nearly killed me outright.
That was complicated. I thought I was helping. I apologize. I thought I was helping you by getting you out of Maelstrom, and I just shoved you right in the line of.
Well, I think the pigs were coming for me anyway.
Well, it seemed that way.
I don't know what it is about pigs, man. They love me, and they hate me. I think it's the horns. Anyway, I don't know much about monster hunting. I know that keeping another orphan seems to be within theme for what we do these days. It's just, and he like rubs at his eyes. But I'm not sure, given how long it took us to get here, that we're going to be able to get that thing back to Incaril without having a blue adult dragon breathing down on us.
I think adult would be the best case scenario, as long as this wasn't an ancient or anything like that. So hopefully Hopefully just an adult. Sort of gives an eye over to Ludo too. Being speaking range here.
I think we need to take this little guy with us and set him free once we get away from this camp. If we set him free here, these people here, they aren't going to be too happy.
No.
They may attack us. They may try to kill this young dragon.
Can I also just point out the fact that if we do that, we're not getting paid?
Yes, that's a problem.
I would rather save an innocent life than receive a payment.
It is another orphan. Yeah, orphan. That was yesterday's deal. We gave that one to a bar. Is there I mean, the guy we're staying with is a dragonborn. Maybe he needs a helper. We can just sell this one. Knowing it is a joke, but he's uncomfortable with the scenario.
This point, Gearfried, the Jondalian, looks back over at you. Hey, what are you all whispering about over there? You are
trying to find a way to save your asses on the way back and not get the mother dragon to attack us and kill us all.
And at that point, he kind of looks
Which is
over.
not a lie.
Yeah, no, exactly. But Titus looks back and says, "Oh, I doubt we need to worry about that. I mean, this is such a large desert after all." And they say they just captured this morning. How could it even know?
Because it's making a lot of noise, and it's screaming for help right now.
The second one of the drivers said something like that, Saeryn hears the dice stop, like if you were shaking them in a cup, and the cup has hit the table, and he's like, "Don't lift that cup." After what you just said, you tempted the dice. Now Sarah's like, "You just did that? Practically guaranteed now. What have you done? Why would you do that?"
Also, this little one is screaming for help right now, and I'm sure that's carrying a little bit of distance. Just listen under the waves and the sounds of winds.
And,
you can hear it calling.
And yeah, you see Titus. They shoot back you a dirty look, and they're like, "You speak Draconic?"
I speak enough to understand.
And,
didn't expect you to be more learned than you, did you?
Yeah, and you hear underneath it all the blue dragon, the crying, the whimpering, underneath the sobs and helping me, and it says, "Mommy spoke true. The red dream. It's true. I won't be able to stop her now." And Titus looks back at you and says, "Well, what seems to be the holdups? Get loading onto the cart."
I mean, our job is to protect them as much as we can. Sort of gives the team a look. I'm like, I don't like it, but also it is a job. All right, if we can't, I mean, there comes a point where we might have to cut and run if that dragon comes after us. Just a fair warning. I think you'll understand it too, especially if you do the shit you were doing last against just some dust devils and some pigs. You guys didn't do crap.
Titus speaks up, says, "Well, when you pay the help to do all the work for you, you're not supposed to do any dirty work yourself."
Yeah, there comes a time where you're carrying a blue dragon away from its mother. He will walk over and try to comfort it a little bit, but knowing it's not going to work.
Go
I'm not
ahead.
even going to roll for it. It's just, I can roll, but...
Yeah, you can make an animal handling as you go. Make it with advantage if you speak in Draconic to it at all.
It's a very broken version of it. Like I said, he learned it just from hearing, not like necessarily from like rote.
Mm-hmm.
But I did get a 14. It was better than a 5.
14. Nice. So you move up towards the dragon.
Yeah.
I'll let you put yourself wherever that is. And as you approach, you see the Thrycreen, like, first they kind of, like, put their weapons out and, like, are looking at you weird. And as you, like, slowly walk up, they're, like, you know, basically the look is, like, any funny business. And they're, like, just curiously looking, twitching back and forth as, Geardfried says, "Yeah, just grab it and load it up. They said it's restrained." And, Titus says, they, keep pointing over in that direction, and they say, "The mother's over in those hills somewhere over there. It's new to the area, hardly even knows its way around. Probably just some territorial battle with another dragon or something." What do you say to the dragon, Mox?
Just talk of trying to calm it down. It's like the sound that you hear almost that you give to like an animal, that like the shushing sound, and then it'll be like, "Okay, that's a 1. No one's here to hurt you," and he'll like try to like, I don't know how big this thing is. I don't know.
It's only a medium, but like it's basically
Okay.
like, I mean, it's 5
bigger.
foot long, has like probably like a 7-8 foot wingspan.
Yeah.
When it's unfurled, but right now it's like bound up, so like,
So it's
still
big
about
enough.
the size of you,
It's still-
you know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to lit, or at least try to get to like I'm not gonna forcibly drag it. It's gonna be a little more gentle than like forcing it and dragging it. So I'm gonna try to scoop it as much as I can and start backpedaling. You know, just trying to keep it moving, telling it that, you know, no one's gonna hurt you, and just being like that. Because I mean, he's done some shady stuff for money, and this is just, he doesn't like it, but it's still one of those things that he's getting paid at this point.
Yeah, and then at that point it starts to fight back against you, actually, even with that thing. Like, it let you come up and touch it, like when you start speaking to it in the tones it understood, and it says, you here, you're here, I have to be there, I have to help her fight against the Red Dream, I have to help her fight, no, let me go.
I'm gonna more or less just keep talking to it like an animal, not like humanizing it at all, because it makes it harder. And he just tries, let me roll athletics to see how decent this goes. A 13. It takes a moment. Struggling.
Yeah, you're able to pull it. That was a contested. It bites back against you, and it slowly is being dragged to the cart. This is going to take a few moments. But you're eventually, over a couple minutes, you're able to slowly get it there, and it's just like trying to fight back against you, and it says, no, when the red moon comes, if I'm not there for her, no, she'll destroy everything.
He's going to just clock it, ignore it, and then when he gets to the side where he sees Morgen, if she's working on the back, he will mention that the dragon, speaking of mother having an issue with the red moon, knowing that this party's been dabbling with Rudis. So like the dragon keeps talking about its mother, and how if it's not back before the red moon comes up, before Rudis comes up, then she's going to destroy everything. Sounds like she has something about a red dream. I don't.
Do you think maybe the mother might be infected with the red crimson taint? Do you think the flaring of the red moon might incite a violence from this dragon's mother?
I'm trying to think if Mox was even around anything that had the red markings on it. He's probably not really clocked it. He's probably seen like the red marks on beasts and stuff that he's killed, but never really dug into it because he just thought it was feral creatures.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be anything that he actually would have known or clocked.
Yeah.
It was just
In
things that would have, just monsters that would have went on rampages that, that's more his speed. Like he would have taken out more bounders that got infected, but they don't know. He doesn't really care why. Didn't really care why. At the time.
As for
It's
the
like,
body people to worry about. Because even in the Betrayer Rise, a lot of the creatures didn't exhibit those signs explicitly, except for maybe that like Balor, but that was like something different.
Yeah, I mean, he's seen, like I said, he's seen feral monsters attacking, but never dug in any further into it. I don't know. Is that something that happens with the red moon?
I think there's some kind of connection, although I don't know everything for sure. Actually, where I come from, there was no red moon, so it's all new to me. However, I have seen this disease spread, and it creates a hunger, a violence, everything that you could think of that is evil to the core. It brings forth. And it just seems that maybe there's a connection to this dragon's mother and the moon, and I don't know. Maybe they're just thoughts racing in the head. Maybe it's nothing. I could be overthinking it too.
Maybe if we help this youngling and its mother, then we can prevent death and destruction when Ruidus rises.
I think in any case, if this little dragon isn't returned, then we might, I don't know if we'll make it out alive, but hey, we'll give it a try, am I right?
I think we have to try.
At this point, it's gonna be Gearfried who comes walking up over to you all and says, "So, what are you all talking about here exactly?" I don't see much movement.
The dragon's in the back, isn't it?
Yeah, you did.
He would have
mention
tried to shoved it in the back of the cart as much as he could.
Get that up there, and you do that, and he says, I see a lot of whispering, and you aren't thinking of something funny, are you?
I think we're just trying to figure out how to deal with this youngling's mother.
You keep talking about mother. Why?
Isn't it obvious that this young creature would have some sort of parent creature looking for it?
And yeah, and when it comes, we slay it.
How many dragons have you slain?
Enough. I have seen the thing
Enough?
of two. Your passive insight, he's bullshitting.
Yeah, figured. Something tells me that you're bullshitting. I don't think you guys have ever heard Ludo curse before. Something tells me that you're bullshitting the way that you ran from those pigs.
You know, what are you saying exactly? You think you tough?
Oh, there's no question about whether I'm tough. It's about whether you're tough. and I've seen no evidence of any tough bone in your body.
He says, "You lucky I like money. Otherwise, I would punch you right in face."
Ludo just kind of like laughs in his face. Ha.
And you see there's just like that tense moment of stare down where it's Kier the drow speaks over, says, "Either you two keep measuring your dicks, or we take a rest, or we get on out of here." And you see Gearfree kind of look a little abashed at that.
Ludo looks at the rest of the group, especially Saeryn, because Saren's pretty beat up too. You guys want to take that rest?
Well, considering we're almost guaranteed to have a dragon attack us, yeah, I think I'd like to be get a little rest in before that.
And you see Titus looks over and says, "Well, I guess we rest up while we can, and make it home as fast as we can. Unless you all have anything else you're up to." So you just came out into the desert to escort us and back?
No,
If
we're...
that's what we're getting paid for, yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Yep. You see, whatever
Yeah,
you're about to
that's
say,
exactly-
Morgen
that's
cut
exactly
in.
what happened. Yep. It's perfect.
Yeah, Titus shoots you a look and then back at Morgan, and they say, "Well, then get done, do whatever you need to do. Chop chop." So you all take an hour?
Yeah, I definitely need a little bit of a rest.
Alright.
Yeah.
We're going to take that short rest. First, before anything, Mox, this is going to be the most miserable hour.
Fantastic.
Since you are the only one that can actually understand this dragon.
Yep.
You have to hear a creature in pain, crying, begging for help, asking you to respond, telling you to free it. You must. It's so
great
scared
that
of what's going to come.
It's great. I haven't used anything that needs. I didn't use an action surge. I didn't use a marksman. I use nothing. I need no hit points. It's just me being absolutely annoyed for the next hour.
Yeah. Since you're the one, actually, I'll let you roll a d20 for me in this hour. You don't want a 19 or 20.
I don't like that because I've been rolling. Okay, 14.
Too high.
It's just the homing beacon at this point. This thing is just. I can feel that. This thing is just. Don't like that at all.
Cries shrieking out into the desert. It is an awful and fierce, intense time here at this camp. You see the groups kind of break off into their own little separate cliques. You see Kier, Titus, and Gearfried all chatting off over by themselves on top of the horse and stuff like that, but they go off for a little bit. And you see like they're kind of glancing back at you very frequently in the group, and like eventually at one point, wherever you guys are at, Gearfried will be standing between you and the cart, basically. So, roll up all your hit dice, take any short rest actions you need. And what's the plan from here?
out of game, do you guys want to go just after this? We know this thing's going to come after us at this point. Do we just at this try to stay with these guys, or do you want to go and actual find this dragon, deal with it? What are you thinking?
You're the only one who can understand it, so
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I am curious. Like me, player, very curious about like the red one and Mother and all that jazz. And having a blue dragon ally could be really dope.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But we'd have to kill everyone here. So
Which is an option.
Yeah.
I still have action surge. The wizards are the ones that scare me. I mean, the other option is to hold them up for more time, us head out to the hillside to find out where the dragon, where the mom dragon is, and try to talk her down or see what's going on and see if it's redeemable. If it's like a feral monstrosity at this point, then just get rid of it and hopefully we can kill it.
I feel like in the desert that might be like a death sentence.
Yep, absolutely. 100%. Or it's gonna try to come after us.
Yeah.
We can always
If
just
it does,
head
do we
back,
have like a plan?
sacrifice the NPCs.
Yep. Lead it back to
Yes.
this camp.
If it shows up, we absolutely turn on the NPCs. We release the little dragon, and be like, "Oh hey, yeah, we were just looking for the right time."
Because if my notes are not mistaken, I believe it's information on blue dragon. Why the dust devils are there, information on why it's going there. Jack, remind me.
Mhm.
I know.
Yeah.
One shop asked if they had if I could find a blue dragon egg. That was like one little chirp of blue dragon, and then you gave me the dust devils, which is the other little chirp of like,
Yeah.
oh, blue dragon's out there. So maybe go out and find a blue dragon.
Yeah, basically it seemed like the gist was like, hey, here's some information, go find out what you can find, and here's we'll pay you base pay for going out, coming back, whatever you report.
Yeah.
And then like, oh, if you find something and bring something back, like yeah, I guess not explicitly said, but like, the feeling's like, hey, if I bring like scales, eggs, teeth, fangs, parts, even parts of a dragon's hoard, like, and that was like the scaling pay was like they didn't want to name a hard price to not,
because there could be a range of things.
Exactly, but yeah, you definitely like
base price is information.
Yes.
And the information could be, yep, it's gone, we scared it away. Also, base information could be, it attacked us and just messed up your guys.
Basically, in the past, you've had like thousands of gold, like people have been paid out for various similar jobs, depending if they come back with like, I got a bunch of dragon parts and an egg, like, that person doesn't bounty hunt anymore.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the end of their career because they're set. So we'd kind of mention that, like, if we can get some scales and some claws and teeth, we could be set pretty for a while. If we just go back with information, we have some coin in the pocket, plus the 75 gold I think these chuckle folks are offering out just for getting them back. Which I'm pretty sure at this point we can distinctly say there is a blue dragon out there.
Were you able to get anything else out of that wormling? In terms of information?
I'll ask it where home is. Hey, little one, where is the home? And the sound you hear out of his voice is this deep guttural like growl, like not necessarily the same like windy sound. It is breathy, but it doesn't have this like distinct wind that this thing's pushing off. But it's real deep, like growl almost.
Noise like that. I don't know if Discord picked up on those.
I didn't hear anything, but yeah.
yeah, eventually when you do come over, start talking to us, like,
You can understand me.
Yes, yes, I can.
Your home is follow the crack all the way back to the lair. There she's weakened. She mostly sleeps. Every now and then she has the red dream. Our home was somewhere else, and then the red moon came down, took over our home. We had to flee. Now she's... Every moon it grows, she gets angrier, more restless. If I'm not there when she wakes...
Does she still talk to you? Or does she just make noise?
She's there. I can reach her. But you have to
He
free me.
looks at the party and tells them the layers at the end of the crack. He just just relays that information. It sounds like it's hurt, and if we follow the gully here, it will lead us to their lair. Not the exact word they use. It's just the best translation. Yeah, I think everybody's just thinking at this point.
Yeah.
I guess we could go check it out,
Check it.
but the longer we wait, the more likely something's going to wake up and come after us.
You guys want to go check on it? I know it's the dumbest possible idea. Like, I don't think there's any dumber ideas. It's actually a terrible idea. We should probably just move the group and head back to the city. It's a large fortified wall. It's probably the best way. We get a little bit of money. We know where the drive is at. We can send the group.
If we take off on our own in this gully looking for the dragon,
They're going to leave us here.
yeah, what's to prevent the other group from just leaving?
Nothing. Is that in character or is that
Yeah, I mean, if we're having this conversation,
Yeah.
I guess.
Hey, is this one here that closest to us? Is that the one from Taldore or
Dwendalian Empire,
Dwendalian Empire?
Yeah, and I imagine you guys have like walked away a little bit at this point, for your
No,
resting conversation.
I would-
Oh, you're right there.
I would do it right there. I don't care.
You guys are openly talking about all this with him like right next to him.
What do you guys think?
He's the one that was
Nah.
talking shit, right?
Yeah, and
was
he's
the one talking
right next
shit.
to the cart,
Yeah.
between wherever you guys are and the cart. I just wasn't sure if you guys would have walked away to your own separate conference during the rest or not.
I mean, he's already looking at us and saying we're whispering about stuff. At this point,
Yeah, I don't think Ludo cares anymore either.
hey, Count Farquaad, he just hits the head. If we headed up this gully here and found the dragon's lair, would you just leave our asses here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What do you
Absolute
think,
dipshit.
stupid? We are getting this
Absolute
back to
dipshit.
the city as soon as possible. If you want to stay out and die of heat stroke, that is more your choice. But you weren't
We all die
getting
something.
anywhere near that dragon while I am here. And I imagine, like, before you walked up, he would have put himself imposed in between.
Yeah. You've been nothing but helpful this whole trip. So, I mean, if we go that way, we're on our own. We've got them here relatively safe. We fixed the carts. What you guys say? I'm slipping into that guy's accent a little bit. It's weird.
He's been more Russian than German anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's odd.
I can't do Caleb, I'm sorry.
No, it's hard.
I say we take their horses and go check out the gully so they can't leave us.
I don't
Over
think
me,
I'll let-
dead body.
They would just close. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think you walk into the desert now. And you see Titus comes over and says, "Yeah, I think your tasks are done here."
Oh,
All right,
excellent.
then
That's
pay
that's
us.
the Pay. Yep. Absolutely. We got you here. That's the pay.
Mm-hmm. And you see a little mage hand of a gold sack. Says, "Here's your pay." And they go to fling it towards the gulch. Any reactions real fast? It doesn't have to be, combat reaction speed. Like you feel like I will say Saeryn specifically, you see the mage hand like cock back and get ready.
Not that kind of wizard.
Yeah.
Also, not that kind of shooting guy. That's all I do, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see they just toss it, and it goes and sails over the edge down into the gulch.
That makes this much easier. Thank you. Mock pull the gun on that guy in front of me.
You
It does make it a lot easier.
yeah, you just attack.
And I just put a gun on him at least,
Yeah.
and hold it up against like under the neck type thing.
Yep.
No, he's shaking him hostage.
We're gonna roll initiative.
That's fine. They just had to be a little civil, and they weren't. They're d-bags
Y'all
about
got
it.
conspiratorial.
We did a little bit. I agree with that.
That's so good. All right.
We all have to. If we kill these guys, we all have to agree they died from a dragon attack and the dragon left. This is where we're at this point. Yep. Here, guys. Here's where my rolling goes to absolute shit. A 10.
Ludo, come on.
Bad initiative. Is everyone on there?
I don't see. Is Morgen on there?
Oh yeah, 14.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yep.
Oh damn.
We are greatly outnumbered in this
We are.
fight.
Yeah, greatly. Not if I. Do I have a knife? There's a way we're not outnumbered, but it might just flee on us.
All right. That is
I like the way you think.
everyone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna start off at the Thrycreen Mystic. They've been watching everything happen really fast. There's no aggression yet. Mox, you hear in your head a hissing that's trap it now.
Just glance over at it at this point.
All right, it's gonna unload. Is it 25 and 20 hit?
Yeah, 25 and 20 definitely.
You will
hits.
take 16 psychic damage. You see it shoots out 4 psychic bolts.
Didn't like that one.
So we're gonna do. All right, and then it's gonna be up to Chanter's turn. Their thing has had a bow and arrow this whole time. You are all grouped right there. You see they go to begin casting a spell.
Counter spell.
You dash a fireball out of their hands.
Oh god, good call.
You see the swirling flame begin to erupt in their hand, and they say, "I knew it was going to come to this." And it disappears, and they look right over at you, Saeryn.
Man, it disappeared again.
It is.
They're gonna do both. Son of a gun.
It is now Saren's turn. I mean, as far as having the wizard and initiative right under the other spellcaster is kind of the best fucking thing ever.
Yeah,
for
that's
you.
pretty awesome.
Are they actually going invisible?
They didn't go invisible. They just looked over at you as they cast that fireball.
Saeryn like raises his hands and goes, "Hey, I don't think. Come on, everyone. We don't need to do all of this. This is crazy." And I'm gonna subtle spell a psychic lance at the enchanter.
So there's no chance that they can. There's no counterspell available.
There's
for
no
anyone?
visible component. There's no me saying anything. There's not even in this case a material
It's an
component.
intelligence saving throw, correct?
Yes. Silvery barbs.
Oh, yeah.
That they'll see.
We can roll something.
15.
15 just fails.
Jeez.
That's so good.
Good. It's so good.
Roll that
I've
damage.
had that planned for the last 2 hours.
Yeah. That's so good.
Hold on, I have to make sure subtle spell.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah, just okay. That's 1 sorcery point.
That's insane.
Yeah, because it was an 16.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah, and if I'd used my last portent, they still would have beaten my thing. I was considering that too.
Yeah, yeah. Wizard, high save.
24.
24 psychic damage. Jesus. Yeah, you see that thing, they're just racked and their brain is fucking dazed and they just stand there and they're stunned.
Also incapacitated in the start of my next turn.
Yeah, so they're done. There's nothing that they're doing right now.
And also, no one saw me do that. I'm still like, what's going on? Let's be cool. Let's be cool.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. That's great use.
I guess people heard me say silvery barbs, but whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to be this damn close to everybody. Y'all figure it out.
Yeah, getting a real stat block on this creature now.
Okay. End of turn. I don't have a way to get the dragon out. So.
All right. This champion is going to make their great sword attacks against Mox here.
Makes sense.
23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That's going to be 8 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
12 to hit, misses. And then
Misses.
28 to hit for 14 slashing.
Definitely hits.
All right, and then it's gonna stay its turn. It says, "You should have walked into the desert while you had the chance." And that will be Morgan's turn.
I am going to begin casting a spell.
There are no reactions. Wait. No reactions.
If there are no reactions, then I require a Constitution saving throw from the enchanter.
Con save?
Yes, sir.
That's a 12.
Jeez.
We are casting the spell Blight.
Roll that
Oof,
damage.
Duh.
That, my good sir, is 36 necrotic.
Oh,
Yeah. Tell me how this body withers away.
So I imagine Morgan kind of like looks over, sees the enchanter kind of indisposed, and she kind of pulls on the power of the Raven Queen. This isn't her normal like dark purple kind of light thing. She's like got like this grayish, pale energy for her. She's reaching into the Shadowfell, her home plane, for this. And you kind of see the skin wither away, become this gray, old, and just dead and dry qualities just overtake the body, and it falls into not quite dust, but we're in a desert, so pretty close.
And it just rumbles away. You Thanos snap it. Like, let's be honest here. That's exactly what happens. You just see the tendrils of that dark necrotic energy just feed out of Morgen, and it kind of just like loops and feeds back into her as you just pull the life essence, and you can see the soul leave their body to be claimed by the Raven Queen.
And yes, I would like to use my reaction to grab that with my book.
I forgot all about that ability.
Yep, I need charges.
You capture that soul. I don't think even any of you see that. It's just like a slight shadow of like the dust and a blow of wind blows across the ground and just like swirls up around Morgen. That is an amazing turn. Ludo has advantage on their next attack. Anything else, Morgen?
No, that'll do it.
All right, it will be the bright green hunter's turn. Let's see what they got. All right, it's gonna move up this 20 feet and then use its bonus action leap to leap up to 20 feet in any direction, provided speed's not 0. Whoosh, and it's going to jump right into Morgan's face, and it's going to make its 2 attacks. It's going to hit out with its Githka for a 15 to hit, and then a 10 to hit.
15 just misses.
Perfect. That is its turn, and we're going to move up to Mox.
Well, the gun's there. So he's taking 2 shots at him.
This first shot's gonna be point blank because you had it against his fucking face already.
Yeah,
like...
he does not get a disadvantage because of the feat.
Yep.
I have, so he can just shoot away like normal.
Yeah, you had the gun held to him before initiative technically started. This is full advantage. Like.
Oh, okay. A 25 on the first shot.
Definitely hit.
And the second shot would be a 28. So 25 and 28.
Yep. Load up that damage.
16 on the first shot. 17. You see the first shot hit, and it's sort of just like, whap, and then he pulls it down and hits him in the chest with the second shot.
16 and 7.
Yeah. He rolls to the side. Will action surge for his his next attack.
Yep, and all your guns are fully loaded, so you don't have to reload yet even with that gun.
Yep, a 28
hit
for that. Then he is going to take his second attack and try using his claws to cut the bindings of the dragon.
You cheeky bastard.
Natural weapons, isn't it?
It's a natural weapon.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, the AC for this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 20. It's a 23 AC to hit it.
I mean, it's not as good. I mean, it's not as good as Malice. I mean, I do not have plus 10 for this. I have plus 5. So this is going to be an 18. I think is the numbers of my number.
Yeah, you have to hit an 18.
So I don't know if that's going to happen, but I'm going to take the shot just in case. I hit an 18. Nope.
Oh!
I just missed.
No, the AC is 23.
Yeah, 23.
18 plus 5 is 23.
No, that's with my plus 5. I rolled a 13 on die.
Oh.
Did not work out.
I got excited.
It did not work out in my favor. I knew I could not shoot at this thing. I mean, it just wouldn't work out in the way that would have worked. But yeah, he would have shot one extra shot in the guy's stomach, and then would have just tried to pull off the grab as hard as he could, and just didn't get it.
Yeah, because
too many movements.
Yeah.
Too many movements, too much action happening. Got absolutely lit up by a couple psychic lances or psychic attacks, which messed him up.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
And this is when I mess up and don't see the dragon coming in. A 9, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you are familiar with like items like this in the past. You know, there's like binds, you know, chains of binding. You know, like the Maid Slayer cuffs and shit like that. So you feel like this item has to have like a certain high like DC. You know, you have to be this strong in real world terms, but you know, DC mechanical. You feel like well over 20 like athletics check just to break it.
Yeah.
It has to be stronger than what this dragon wormling is naturally capable of, even like on their best attempt for it to have not gotten out at this point. But you do feel like if you are able to hit it or start weakening it in any ways, that will lower the DC to lower it, or if you hit over a certain threshold of damage, that could destroy the weapon entirely. But you're not sure of like where to, you know, this is a new contraption, so you're not entirely sure where to like aim.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and that's your turn.
Yeah, it's a turn.
Does that 28 to hit with Malice earlier do anything?
Oh yeah, did that damage in. That was the third attack.
I think I
against
did
him.
that. Oh no, I didn't do that. I didn't do that damage.
Yeah,
Sorry
I
about
forgot
that.
you split that into
15 points of damage.
There we go. Awesome. And then so you did 2 rounds of actions, and then you did your bonus action shot already as well.
Well, no, I used my bonus action. Is that? Hold on. Action surge is
It's
not,
not
a
a bonus action. It's a free item.
So yeah, then I would be able to access my devotion, and I would put that in this dude right in front of me because reasons. 24 to hit.
24 hit.
13 points of devotional damage.
Amazing. I mean, he's looking pretty bloodied already. It's now
me too. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. You see this drow. They get up off the thing. They move their movements here, and then they go to cast a spell. There's no reactions to counter it, I am positive.
I don't have a reaction left, yeah.
So you see in the space of that creature, a large bubble of darkness appears.
Dope.
But
like on the drow, the darkness
yes.
happens. That's not great.
Yeah, you see they go to cast it on an item of themselves, and we'll basically get to all of you there. It's what every fucking warlock does in every single battle.
Yep. I played Squee. I understand when this happens.
Yep. That is going to be their turn. Yep. Ludo, you are blinded.
All right, let's use this spear. Cast the moonbeam. I'm gonna cast it like right where I saw that drow jump out of the wagon. Right where I think she is.
Yeah. Point on the square you think. Well, I guess you can see it, so it doesn't matter.
You can see it now.
Yeah.
I was supposed to put them away, but
right there.
Oh, right where they were standing before they put it away because they didn't move. So you're using the spear to irradiate it?
Yeah, the moonbeam from the spear.
Because here's the thing, if you cast the spell Moonbeam, that light wouldn't have been stronger than a 3rd level darkness. But you used instead of Vestige of Divergence to make this happen. So you see that does counteract the darkness exactly where that is sitting. Just in that spot, you're able to see. Well, you actually can't see yet because you're still in blindness, but you know your thing struck true. Sorry, putting it up on the thing. That's just really cool, actually. Like, I might use that as the fucking thumbnail. So that was a bonus action to do, or that's an action? Wait, as an action once per day, you can, as a bonus action, activate. Yep, I was definitely not sober when I wrote that.
As an action per day, you can use a bonus action. Well, crap.
Wait, I used to use both?
I use both for the spell. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I will say bonus action as the intent.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Well, then in that case, I'm gonna charge right where I was aiming.
Mm-hmm.
And then take a swing at this drow.
You can see now and clear thing. Yeah.
Gosh.
You have advantage from Ludo, I believe, right? Or from Saeryn?
Yeah, he has advantage.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
18 will hit.
18.
Just hits.
All right. Let's throw a second level smite on that.
It'll be 3d8. So it'll be 9 plus 12.
Yep. Second swing.
Good chunk of them.
14 to miss.
All right. Then in bonus action.
The moonbeam was the bonus action.
Yeah.
So
That's all your movements.
yep. Well, yeah.
Yeah, so you could move if you wanted.
Nope, I'm good. Oh yeah, I think it is actually. Darkness concentration.
Darkness concentration.
Yes, it is. Thank you. I did not.
At this point, it might behoove us to keep it up.
Time save. All right. No one has a passive perception higher than 18, right?
No.
No.
Yep. You're all blind anyway, so you see nothing. All right, that will be. Moving on initiative back up to the top. There's going to be the psychic one.
The mystic who has no viable targets.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to ready in action and end its turn. Enchanter's dead. Saeryn, you're blind. But, aware of the general surroundings as they were when they went blank. But you have no sight of anything.
God, I can do stuff, but it would result in the what's it called? Darkness leaving.
What would Arlo do? Would he want to get rid of the darkness first?
No, I think he's trying to use it tactically because he knows there's another thing out there that can hit us with magic. Because he saw you get rocked by psychic blast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Arlo's gonna cast a mirror image.
Hell yeah, you triplicates of yourself appear in the darkness.
Yep.
Awesome. We move on and turn. This guy.
I'm gonna move.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Make your movements. Sorry, I forget people can do that now.
I forget you can do 3 things.
Well, it's always just like half the time. It's like, right here's fine.
Yeah, I'm good here.
I'm gonna run through here to get to there so that I can get some cover.
Yeah, you kind of start dashing in a general direction. We will make
That does send me past the champion, so he would be able to make an attack of opportunity. I'm not sure.
Yeah, as you
he'd have disadvantage.
as you rush through Mox's space and make a acrobatics check. Basically, see what side you get pushed to as you squeeze through. So you end up squeezing closer on the side of the champion to get through, and they feel you passing by, and they will take a swipe. Yeah, they're like blinded and they're like looking around wildly, and as they feel movement, they make an attack. That'll be a 14 to hit. Actually,
that's a straight miss.
Yeah, as it would have been disadvantage. So.
Yeah. Whew, 25 would have hit one of my mirror images probably.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna get to there, and I'm basically going to use the cart as cover. I can't do anything to help this dragon out.
Mm-hmm. All right, and that will be now his turn, and he starts wildly moving about. Yeah, he's going to make an strength. Athletics as he starts climbing the cart up into this direction. He gets like over to this square, like kind of like pulls himself up over the dragon. Moxie may make a melee attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yeah, I'll use that reaction.
Oh yeah, you feel make your space will be at disadvantage.
No, that's a 6, not 1. I don't think. Let me see if I can get worse. See if I get worse than natural 1. Nope.
Yep.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. All right. This thing you now see. So it's standing up on top. It has high ground on you, Saeryn. It's going to let its 3
hey there,
attacks
G-Man,
out.
how you doing? Oh, where'd all that darkness come from? What's the?
14 to hit.
14 misses.
Natural 1. And then 22 to hit.
I'll take that one.
All right.
Not mirror image.
Oh yeah. Do you roll or I roll? It's a you roll, right?
Roll for what?
The mirror image.
Oh yeah, mirror image. Shit. Duh. Oh, that's an image.
Nice. So one of the image down. No attack made against you. He roars out a little roar to you feel like give out a little second wind maybe, and then Morgan's turn. You are blind as well.
All right. Well, I think I know. We're gonna step out of this blindness, I think, or the dark.
Nice. All right. You step out as soon as you are visible. Since Saeryn was behind that cart and not in sight, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Will do. That's an 8.
You take 29 necrotic damage.
Oh, I'm glad that's necrotic. I'm resistant.
Ooh. So
You didn't know
good.
that.
You feel this vitality get drained from you as it's trying to pull from your life force. A very similar thing that you just did, actually. And I think maybe the thought is like, oh, that's cute. But you do see it kind of bolster itself up with some of that energy it just drained from your vitality. That was the reaction that was held. Is still your turn.
All right. We are going to upcast and inflict wounds to 2nd level.
On the one right in melee range.
Yeah.
I just say Hunter, roll your attack roll.
Oh, 9.
9 will miss. As you go to reach out, you see it's like one of its many arms just goes and like bashes it away before you can make contact with it. The cold carapace skin of it is just very odd. Any bonuses?
Do actually have bonus action now. I will take one of my channel divinities and harness divine power, returning that second level spell slot.
Amazing.
Oh, nice.
All right, moving on. It will be the one who's right there that you just attacked, and now we'll let out its multi-attack with this Githka against you. 17 to hit,
That will hit.
8 slashing, and then a 13 to hit will miss.
Correct.
Okay, good to know. All right, that'll be its turn. Is kind of stay put right there. Seems like it has a pretty good spot. Back up to Mox in the darkness.
Being bumped into, I'll probably head that way. Knowing the cart's next to me, I can probably feel the cart.
Yeah, and kind of pull
myself
yourself in that
around
direction.
the cart and see.
Also, Saeryn, like Arlo ran
they're
over
just-
that direction too.
Yeah. Arlo just bumped into me. I'm like, okay, he's that way at least. I think it'd be like one of those things where I roll out and then like shoulder check Arlo a little bit because my eyes are trying to adjust in the bright sunlight. It's like, bah! And then as like you see him blinking, I'm like looking around, that guy up here, right above you, comes into view as I will, I'm gonna take a first shot at it, see if it hits actually first before I do anything else. 13.
At the champion, will miss.
Yes, miss. Okay, I will take my second shot at this point. A 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, I'm going to use a disarming shot at him. I'm going to use a grip point. It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Be 19.
Yeah, he gets it. So at least that he gets that. 15 points of piercing damage to hit him.
Mm-hmm. And then I think that might be the last bullet of that gun, so it you still have to keep a free hand to reload if you needed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put away the other weapon with my free action. Bonus action is gonna be the second wind.
Nice. Yeah, as you put that second one away, you can do the quick reload with your feet, so you're not, penalized.
Yep. 16 on bonus on healing.
It's a good second win.
Yeah, it's a good second wind.
All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna sort of. Nothing else other than flavor, other than looking at the dragon and be like, okay, we're trying to help a little bit here. It'd be great if you could flail a little bit and maybe knock that guy off the wagon. And that's like the only thing. Like, try something. It's free to talk.
I'll try. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, no, okay, that's fine. And now that's it. I'm not moving any further because I'm like in a pickle with a darkness and a dude with a big sword. I mean, it's hard to say.
That will be the Drow's turn. As you see, this moonlight does not affect them as much as sunlight, so they aren't too worried about that. But you see they do a quick little movement as they kind of skip up around. You see they go to exit in this direction, Ludo, and then they move your line of sight as they step into the darkness. You don't feel them leave your space yet. As they kind of attack, and they come attacking at you out of the darkness from the other direction. They're going to make 2 short sword attacks. They're hidden from you, so this is still going to be at advantage. That'll be an 18 to hit.
It misses.
Awesome. That will take a second attack. Be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits.
That'll be 8 piercing and 12 poison. And you feel they're kind of coming up from like left side, like we were here, and then they started moving in this direction as they attack, hit you. And that will end their turn. It'll be your turn. And you feel them moving all about you. It's just really hard to pinpoint exactly where they're at.
Yeah, if I swing, will it be disadvantage?
Go ahead. It would make either you can choose a square around you in your immediate area to guess, and then that one will be like a straight roll, or you can make a perception check with disadvantage to try and pinpoint.
I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, because you feel like they stepped out of like
Jeez.
your sight, moved to a different area, attacked you, and then you felt them move again.
Let's go with this square here.
This one. All right. As you go ahead and make that attack. As you reach out and you swipe in that space, you don't find anything, but eventually as you're pulling your spear back, you find that they are right in this square. They moved one other step further down. Like as you're sweeping out the spear, you feel like a little bit of contact. So that first attack is a miss, but now you know exactly where they're at.
Is that the one you're marking? I
Yeah.
don't see your.
Yeah,
You're in
yeah.
the wrong layer.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I'll take a swing at that one
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely the them trying to use as much of the blindness to their advantage as possible.
Sure.
And that second one's going to be a 12. We'll miss.
Then. And then an 18.
That hits.
Left. Alright, second level smite. Last one.
So that's 6 bludgeoning and 12, so 18 total. Nice, and you feel them, her cry. She's like, ah! And you know exactly where she's at now, and you feel like that blow connected really well. We're gonna move to the Dragon Wormling's turn. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Concentration.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I know. It was
So
just a
hard.
shot in the dark.
Literally.
Saves it. Yes, they're not in sunlight, so they don't worry about that. All right, moving on to the dragon. No, thank you for reminding me. So much going on. This one's
yeah,
going to need
right.
to make a strength. I'm going to tell you, it's going to need to be a nat 20 to even try and do like anything at all. And that still's not going to be strong enough to break free.
That makes sense.
So it's a nat 1 instead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you think this thing just starts like wildly thrashing around, and it's really trying and just struggling. All right.
I mean, I'm gonna try to make all I can of a free action of talking.
Mhm. All right. Morgan, all of a sudden popping out right in front of you. It like you didn't even see where it disappeared to. There was a third Thri-kreen, and then you came out of the darkness and it was gone. And you just see it like kind of like jump out of like the tent and bushes next to the other one to like get around right into your face. It's going to make these attacks at advantage against you. So it's unseen. The first one will be at advantage. 20 to hit.
That will hit.
You'll take 2 piercing damage, and you must make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 7 on the con.
That's so close. You fail, you are poisoned, but you did not fail by 5 or more. Just barely. And that would have been really, really bad. As you feel like a paralysis poison try and take hold of you, but you are under the poison condition now. And that will be its attacks and its turn. That will be the Thri-kreen. It really only sees Morgen. It has that done, and it is now going to unload at you with 4 psychic bolts. 12 to hit, 20 to hit, 25, and 21.
The only one that doesn't hit is the 12.
Are there any mitigations from anyone else?
For psychic damage, no.
I'll knock that 21 out with the silvery barbs.
I'll make that reroll. Be an 11 instead, so only 2 hit. So you take 13 psychic damage from those 2, be it 8 and then a 5. I don't think you have any concentration up.
No, not right.
I'm just like, oh yeah, I have to remember that. Awesome. That's gonna be the top of the round turn. This isn't even gonna be like a full be right back, like literally a minute and a half. I'm gonna go run and grab another beer real quick. If anyone else, feel free.
Okay.
Real quick.
Love how this turned out to be a dragon hunt, and now it's like, all right, let's murder these people.
Well, okay. Well, they took a baby.
Yeah, they took. I mean,
We don't have a great track record with people
No.
taking children. Okay.
it was one of those things like Mox is all for dragon hunting, but this is like reckless, and he does not like that at all.
Like this is the thing is, it's not dragon hunting. It's dragon
No, it's
kidnapping.
poaching. It's poaching.
Yeah.
It's
Like
straight
this is
poaching.
killing
It's-
dragons is one thing.
Yeah, especially if
Taking
they're,
them
like-
for like a tournament is like
Yeah.
deeply inhumane.
Yeah. And me knowing the lore of that city a little bit, I'm pretty sure the guy that they're like trying to bring this dragon to, not to give any spoilers out, is not a great idea.
Uh-huh.
But I'm also gonna try. If we don't all die, I'm gonna try to talk this dragon to let me peel some scales off it, and then maybe hopefully, turn some more money in and be like, yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, absolutely. The party came back safe. I don't know where they went.
You just hope nobody has spells. Hey, Ludo, how you doing with that disadvantage? You having a good time in that dark bubble?
Oh yeah, it's wonderful.
That's okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it in a second.
Can you move?
That's all right.
Can you move Moonbeam for a bonus action? Look
Maybe.
into that. You should be able to move it. So if the thing flails around a little bit, you might be able to adjust Moonbeam.
Yeah, if it functions just like the spell does, you should be able to.
Should.
It's an action to move it up to 60 feet in any
Is
direction.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yep.
sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
That sucks. Because I said if it was a bonus action, you could just move it. Does it deal damage or anything, or is it just light?
If you start or move into it, yeah. But no one's been tracking that, so I haven't really been saying anything.
Oh, which one?
Moonbeam.
Oh, yeah.
The Drouse started its turn in the
Oh.
Moonbeam.
So wait, because I thought it was just the light from the spear, not the moonbeam. But yeah, that's where I got mixed up on. Sorry.
No, we were just talking about. We were trying to figure out if it was a bonus action or an action to move the light of Moonbeam.
Yeah, I need to do better wording. Yeah. But just for the spell alone, I think it's a bonus action.
We just checked the Moonbeam spell. It's an action to move it.
Action.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think it's the only
Wild
one
card.
like that.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Well,
'cause
it's because if you start your turn in it, it deals damage to you. So you can move it on someone's on your turn, trap someone in it, and they start their turn, they deal damage. So it's sort of
Yeah, so because I thought like I asked when he was doing anything, I forgot because it's just a bonus action to make light, action to cast the actual moonbeam.
oh, gotcha.
And that's when I cast. I'm like, wait, are you doing the moonbeam or just the light? But yeah, no, that was my misunderstanding at the moment. But that is all right.
Sehenin gave you a super sparkly spear.
Yeah,
super sparkly spear.
for this.
Sehenin's a super sparkly spear.
All right,
Yeah.
continue back on. Enchanter dead. Back up to Saeryn.
I'm just saying, guys. We don't need to do this fighting. Look at this big like darkness bubble over here. We don't need this. No one needs this. And I dispel magic on the darkness.
It is gone.
This is the most third level slots I've ever used in my life.
And you see the
I can-
drow all of a sudden in the sunlight. Sorry.
I was gonna say I can say that with an immense amount of confidence because my cleric is not currently level 7 in my Sunday game, and my warlock never had more than 2 level 3 spell slots.
Yeah. Amazing. So action, dispel, any bonuses? Or movement?
I think I just look at the champion. I'm like, you could go to the desert.
And it says, that is where I will bury you. And he will make his 3 attacks against you.
Goody.
Glad you healed up.
First one will be a natural 1. Second will be a 22. Roll for your mirror image.
He's hit 1, so we're at 11 and up, I think.
Yes.
Yep.
No, wait, hold on, double check.
8 and up.
8 and up. Oh no!
It hits for 14 slashing damage, but it is not concentration. He will swing in for a third time. It'll be 18 to hit.
I'm not going to mitigate that. I'll let it hit me.
So
I'll let
roll
it hit
for
mirror
image, so it has to be an 11 or
No, it's still 8 and up. Ah, God.
Yeah, because there's still 2 up because of
I missed,
yeah.
yeah, it's
So that
2.
still misses. So that's another 11. So you took 14 and then 11 slashing.
Listen, you're really good with your sword. I respect that from you.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up. That will be all of his turns. Actually, he'll do a little tactical. He'll come move around over here to the other side of Saeryn. You may make a melee opportunity attack, Mox.
Sure, why not? At this point, it's not gonna be great. The +5 is not.
Yeah, he's
13.
yeah, miss. Yeah, he's specifically trying to get on the other side of your ally to make it like
Yeah.
you kind of have to shoot around the
Mhm.
large satyr to get to him. So you pretty much like he is +5 to his AC for your shot at that angle specifically at the moment.
Okay.
You had advantage on that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
roll
yeah,
again.
you gave me advantage.
Sorry. It has to be used, so.
Yeah.
No, good, honest bookkeeping.
23.
23 will hit. Roll the damage.
Nice.
6.
You give him the little
One.
kitty poop claw.
Kitty claw damage.
He's like, that will get the rash later. That is his turn. Morgan, you're up. You have two Thrycreen in front of you. You're sitting next to a bunch of horses. Darkness is gone behind you.
All right. Well, I'm a little hurt. We're gonna start the healing out. I will cast Aura of Vitality, my last 3rd level slot for the.
Amazing. You have 30-foot radius, casting time on action, or moves around. You can use bonus action. Okay, so it's a 30-foot radius around you, and you can hit any creature in that with a 2d6 as a bonus action.
I'll use my bonus and 2d6 myself.
Nice. What color is your aura?
Amber.
I think this is that dark purple of the my normal stuff.
Jeez, is that 30 feet?
That is a 30-foot radius.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's. I mean, it's way bigger than a
that's
fireball. Like, yeah, that's amazing.
All right.
All right, it'll be the Thrycreen. Anything else?
Oh no.
Awesome. It will be the hunter's turn. I mean, he's kind of. He sees some healing coming out from you, so he realizes that needs to be mitigated. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 slashing, and then 16 to hit will miss, I assume.
16 is exactly what he needs.
So that'll be another 4 slashing. So this thing, is that a concentration?
Uh,
Yeah, it'll be 2 DC 10
Yeah.
checks.
God.
Oh,
in a
man.
second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is there reactions mitigation's already been used up? So it.
I mean, I could have silver barbs that second one, but I didn't call it out. So.
Yeah, say, I mean, if there are any free reactions, definitely, anyone use whatever they got. But if not, that's going to be its turn. We're going to move on. Yeah, it's not going to try moving and hiding at this moment. Kind of got surrounded. Mox up.
This dude's a pain in the butt. But
Also, I am so sorry this is going so long, y'all.
I mean,
It's kind of our fault.
kind of our fault. We sort of did something dumb. I'm assuming there's more desert around us. I can move to the south into the side.
You can
into the side
get
of.
out. Yeah.
I'm just gonna move to the side of him, of Arlo.
Just go
and-
around. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so actually, like the world you're at, it's just like giant
world ends?
walls right where you're
Yeah.
at, and it's just it's like stuck in a box. No, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 5 feet,
So with
15 feet of movement at most, 20.
13 misses, I assume. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna use my last grip point, to make that shot a dead eye shot, so I get an advantage on that shot.
Oh yeah.
Can't roll that twice, can I? A 29 for the first
Definitely
shot.
hits. So you're over here now.
It would be just right next to Arlo, like right to the south
right,
of
okay.
him. Yeah, no, I'm using a one of my grit dice, my last grit dice, to do to get the advantage shot. 15 points of piercing damage. Oh jeez, you made more world.
There you go.
Nice.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, is he still up?
Devondra?
Is he still up at this point?
It was a 15 damage.
15, yeah.
Yes. He's
Okay,
he's
let's
still
take it.
looking pretty hefty, but like definitely
Is he?
starting. He's looking pretty bloody by now.
24 to hit on the second shot. 10 points of piercing damage.
Awesome. Yeah.
And then he's going to pull Devotion out for his third shot.
Excellent. Let it rip.
26.
Triple
for the
hits.
Third shot. 11 points.
Yeah, he is hacking up blood. Like he's still like, he's not gonna drop on like like he's still got a little fight left in him, but he is not looking as good as he used to.
I'm going to roll around to this side of him at the end of
Do the
all
other
of
pincer?
barrage.
Hell yeah.
Just to pincher him on this side, yeah. Also keeping some stuff in the middle away from me.
Exactly. Awesome. It'll be back to the Drow's turn. They're going to move away from you, Ludo.
I'm taking that swing.
Reaction opportunity.
You might as well, you're up next.
Yeah, that will hit. You see, they got that so they can get the range, and then they pull out a hand crossbow, and they're going to shoot it at you. This is going to be at disadvantage since they are in direct sunlight and cannot deal with that.
Silver cards.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
wait, no, I don't have to.
18.
18
You don't have to.
misses the paladin.
18 misses.
You see a poison fucking crossbow bolt go flying by your face. Amazing. Your turn.
It just like deflect it with my shield of expression.
Yep.
And the shield of expression turns into like a smirk.
Flavor, the flavor. All right, Ludo, your go.
All right. All right. That's not a bad idea. Can I use my movement to run around in a circle to gain enough to dash and then shield bash her?
Yes.
Bondra shield charge.
You may.
Yes, you may.
That's just beautiful.
How deep is this pit?
I mean, at least it takes it off the board if it hits and you can get it off that.
50 feet
Oh,
deep.
gee. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that is 50 feet deep.
All right, but now I actually have to land it.
Mm-hmm.
Ludo.
Oh. Hold on. He backs up and does it again.
So unfortunately, we'll say that's the first of your attacks, though.
All right.
Oh man, where was that roll?
Wait.
Yeah, right?
Or wait, is it because Avenge of Shield
Oh,
Charge?
that
That
was-
one's a bonus action if you take a
It's a-
dash,
yeah,
right?
that was the wrong one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So technically,
Yeah, because you would have had to do the dash to do the full push.
yeah.
Is all right. You get stuck up in there, but you are locked in combat with them. No, I love
Sorry,
that.
it was a good idea. I'm sorry.
It was. I liked it.
No,
It's all
would've
right.
been fun.
That's amazing. That is Ludo using his wits. Dragon does nothing. We're gonna go to the Thrycreen, the one that is on Morgen. It is going to just make its one bite. Be 12 to hit. Definitely misses. 15 misses. We're going to go to the psionic one. It has now more of a range. It's going to come over here to get a little better angle at Morgen.
I don't like all these Thrycreens going after Morgan.
Yeah,
I know.
that one's
Yeah,
going-
it's not a good sign.
I was hoping the first shot would drop that guy so I could go back and shoot the other one.
25 to hit.
Yep.
For 4 psychic, 18 to hit for 8 psychic.
Yep.
Crit miss. 13 to hit misses.
Yep, that'll.
Awesome. Yeah,
You
they
still have Morgan?
I think so. But yeah, you basically
so.
see that like
Yeah.
they saw that healing magic starting to come through, and they just realized like right away, like, okay, we need to drop this. They're definitely trying to be a little more tactful here.
It was 12 total, right?
Yeah, it was the 4 and then 8 psychic. Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Dead. Back to Saeryn.
It's sad that I'm literally probably reduced to cantrips right now because everything else I do is not gonna hurt anybody.
Can you free the dragon somehow?
I'm nowhere close to strong enough to do that.
Oh, damn it.
And I was thinking about, can I use some like shaped water to do something? And I don't think that's gonna work.
Put all the water back into his shorts. In front of you, the guy in front of you. Give him nothing else. Give him disadvantage on his next attack.
Can you shape the water in his blood to make him stab himself?
Yeah. Suffocate himself in his own blood.
What's Saeryn got?
I think I'm gonna bait the guy. Move to there.
You will take attack of opportunity.
Give it.
This guy sucks.
My,
This is
I was so prepared for a silvery barb there, but I'm very happy.
it's like his
Moxie's about to do it and kicks his back of his foot.
100%.
Like he sees him post up and just like kicks the back of his foot out from under him.
That's his like 4th nat 1 in this battle.
Yeah.
He talks
You got a
so
few
much
nat-
shit.
You got a few nat 20s that didn't do
Yeah.
anything, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're playing with fire here, much like I am.
Alright,
Firebolt.
Make that attack.
He-
15 misses. Splashes
Yeah.
against his armor. Anything else?
I think I call him a bitch, and then I think I run away.
Mhm.
Yes.
Man.
the standard battle tactic.
Actually, I move slightly closer so that I still have a little bit of cover from the thing firing psychic blasts.
Mhm.
I like
Right.
peeked out. I was like, "Ooh, that doesn't look good," and I come back over here, still out of his melee range.
Yeah. You've been pissing him off a lot. But Mox also put a gun in his face.
yeah.
But I think
Multiple
he's
times.
going to move in for blood. You may make a melee attack, Mox.
Yeah. I can't do anything about it, but I'll make it.
Yeah.
True. Hey,
Ha!
Yeah, hits.
7 points.
It hits across like you cut through his armor, and he lets out a grunt in pain. And he's going to unleash these attacks on Saeryn. 27 for 13 slashing.
Jeez.
Reactions?
I'll take that 13.
All right.
You have. Hold on. You have your illusion still up.
Oh, last one, yeah.
Oh yeah, I still have 2 mirrors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 2.
8 or better.
I swear.
Arlo,
13
come on.
hits. 26 is going to come at you
so
again.
That's 13,
13
and then the
slashing.
26.
Roll again for a mirror image.
Whoa.
It's another 14
Hold
slashing.
on. I have to add all this damage up real fast.
Yeah, so 13 and then 14, 27 total.
I have to silvery barbs the next one, so go ahead.
He's going to make that last attack.
Let's see how it goes.
15.
Actually, misses.
Yeah.
Just flat out.
With your mage armor up.
With the mage armor up, yeah.
All right. That will be Morgan's turn.
All right. I am going to try and cast Bane on the 3 Thrycree.
Charisma saves from all 3.
Yes, please.
Hunter fails. Mystic. 16 passes. 16 passes from the regular one, so the Hunter failed.
Yeah.
You have that concentration up. Any bonuses?
No.
Yeah, you see their like psionic link helps them kind of shrug that off and prevent it from taking hold. But the one that's making the attacks right now is with the Bane. Someone's going to make its attacks against you. It's been kind of singularly focused. This is going to be an attack minus D4. I don't think the 15 hits either way. So we'll do a
Correct.
second one. So that'd be a 19 minus a D4. Be a 17 to hit for 9 slashing.
That'll.
Alright, that is its turn. As it's going to kind of come like up around you and try and get more of a flanking, make you pick a side. And then it'll be Max.
I think
Awesome.
he dropped out.
Oh, what up?
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
I just hit the wrong button and it dropped me out of the call.
Okay. He was like, oh
I'm
no,
back.
not now.
No, it was I was clicking between screens, and it came up at the bottom, and I hit the wrong thing. Sorry, I'm good. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Am I up? Oh crap, I'm up.
Oh, yeah, back to you.
But that was like the worst part to drop out. Sorry about that. Devotion's holstered because it's a one-shot thing. He's taking 2 shots. Actually, he's gonna walk up to hit first, to the guy first.
20 and
but
30 both hit.
Holy moly.
So 20 is a 9, 18 points of piercing damage at that thing.
He is barely holding on.
Oh man, I have nothing else. I was like trying to find something. I'm like, I got no bonus actions. I had to holster the gun, the other gun.
Yeah, you see very, very stout bulwark, but they have not been
I mean,
effective otherwise.
He's shoved in the center between 2 guys. So
Yeah, we're gonna move on. This Drow Elite's gonna take. It got the distance closed. And then they take a look around at the moment and all of this. They realize how weak they are. They're looking at their weapons in their hand, and they just let out a hiss. And they say, and they look directly at you, Ludo, and she says, Cosette sends her regards. She will be seeing you soon. And she'll take a disengage and go and start like do a controlled slide down into the cavern. I'm gonna make a roll off screen, and you see them disappear and drop away from view down into the darkness.
shit. Well, we can't go back to that town, guys.
Mm-hmm. Love, curse you! You hear coming up, shouting up from the chasm.
You guys, should I go after her?
No!
Oh, he can fly. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was gonna fly down there, but
Oh fuck! I guess you could.
That's up to you, man. That's up to you, man. You asked, but then I think you look back, you see a
yeah,
sight.
I see Morgen over there, and Saeryn's looking pretty beat up.
You can free the dragon.
Yeah, well, not with the way I'm rolling.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right, Ludo, how much do you believe?
I believe.
Also, don't listen to the DM if you don't want to.
I think it's more important here that I see Morgan surrounded. So Ludo's gonna come running up here and start swinging at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Jeepers.
There's that bomb.
You know,
There
Kevin.
it is. Seven.
You see the counter. That 14 just misses.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to channel divinity and regain a second level spell slot.
Hell yeah. All right.
And it's my turn.
Back to the dragon.
Do something good, dragon. Break those bindings.
Let's see.
Damn.
Ooh.
It's not.
It was like a
Strong
23,
enough.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. It needed a crit. But you see the bonds are starting to stretch and weaken a little bit. So being that close, you do see like they are starting to be stressed and worn out. This monster, real quick, is going to sees Morgan. Is going to let out one bite and then one claw. Miss, miss. We're gonna go to the top of the round. And this thing is going to step forward. And it sees the turning tide and it's holding a blast shot out over at Morgan. And it's going to... it's going to shoot. Violence visited today. 15, 14, 22, and 13. So
Silvery barbs on the 22.
Alright, let's reroll that. 17 instead on that.
And 17 still hits.
It's for 6 psychic.
I'm gonna use my reaction Aura of the Guardian since Morgan's within 10 feet of me, and I'll take that damage instead.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Great.
Alright, and you see that psychic damage get absorbed. So Saeryn, back to you.
Ludo has advantage.
Amazing.
Oh.
You-
Wait, let me double check something.
Truly, I'm at the point, I'm like, what have I given everybody so far? What happened 20 episodes ago that was about to be pulled out on me?
It's the multiple monsters in a single episode, like a session things, like so many targets.
I, for one, am thankful Morgan did not prepare Spirit Guardians today.
Yeah, I've been great, actually. Been fantastic.
All right.
Oh boy.
What's the move, Saeryn? Just combat, hectic chaos all around you. See the drow disappear. The Thrycreen start moving in, but there was a slight hesitancy, but you guys still got the champion at your back between you and Mox. The dragon struggling against its bonds right next to you. Still a random moonbeam hanging around.
I have to take a shot at disadvantage with Firebolt on this champion.
Yes.
I'm out of options. Holy!
Roll that
Nice.
damage.
It's gonna be like 3. Holy moly!
Oh wow.
Great amount of damage. 2d10.
Yeah, just
Saeryn.
I think Saeryn freaks out and is like, "Well, it's been
Yeah,
fun," and
what?
just opens like just unleashes fire on this guy.
I honestly, I can't even see your HP. I feel like you're on the brink of death. This has been the most desperate, panicked, and like, has Saeryn ever been this afraid for his life before?
I don't think he's ever quite been this close to death. Because normally when he gets this close, it's like, we're done.
Mhm.
Even remotely this close, it's like a mop-up. But like, this is like, he just got the one guy, and he looks around, and there's 3 more.
This guy
Saren's not having a good day.
You said you needed to firebolt him. You're very close to dying. He's moving next. He had 17 hit points left. The only way you survive is he had to die right here. He was going to go all in on you, the wizard, he blood in the water. This fire blast erupts from Saeryn. You feel that juice of that elemental gem that you've been carrying, that little flame friend, and you just feel like a warm hug surround you and a whisper in your ear coming from your coin saying, "I will protect you." A fucking inferno erupts. This guy is obliterated in a holocaust. You are all singed. The 2 furry people are almost like you have to pat the edges of your flare out. You smell burning fur surrounding the air around you. Make an intimidation check with advantage with how amazing that firebolt was. You explode out with that energy. The guy is immolated in front of you, and you just whip and turn around and look at the other 3 Thrycreen.
I'm looking at them because I'm realizing they're there. They don't understand that.
Your mind is like, oh, there's still 3 more. And they look at you now, and you see the one wavers again, and they pause, and it's going to be Morgan's turn next.
Morgan is on self-preservation mode right now, so she's going to upcast a Cure Wounds on herself.
Right move.
Yeah.
For 11, and then that would probably be it for the turn.
Amazing. So you do that. You just wash yourself and heal yourself up with healing energy. Like, some of the wounds start to like pull and stitch together. These Thrycreen, the one that's the hunter that's right here on your side, it takes a look around at the area, sees you get stronger, and sees that the entire tide of the battle has turned around it. It clicks once or twice, lifts its arm up with its weapon, and then slowly lowers it down to the ground. Lifts up with all 6 of its arms raised. And then you just hear a clicking inside of your head from the psionic one. It says, white flag.
At this point, I'll also drop concentration on my Bane, so the one that just dropped his weapons would know.
Amazing. Yeah, you see the psionic leader starting to just like click around, looking back and forth, and seeing that like, oh, we're now the targets of attacks, and they don't really want that heat. We are going to move out of initiative, unless Mox was going to be the next up to act.
Does he know that? He was gonna run here.
How does Mox feel? You come running into the center, guns drawn, and then just like you like Boondock Saints, like in the middle of the area, like guns out.
That was it. A 19. I was gonna say anything lower than a 15, he was gonna start shooting someone, and it was probably the weakest looking one. A 19, I think he's wherewithal enough of battle to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
He would get to that point, and then he would run back and start unstrapping trying to get the dragon out. At this point, full knowing that we cannot go back to that town, but that's, I think, where his turn would be, like trying to get that dragon out.
Well, pause of a moment.
Mm-hmm.
There's a catch of breath of everyone around you. The Thrycreen, very low communication. They drop the few weapons, and then they start to skitter back away towards their bridge. This one, it like is completely surrounded by all three of you, and it just kind of like curls up in the middle of you. As Morgan makes a way for it, it will scurry out.
Yeah, I'll let him.
And we end combat officially. You all catch your breath. The wind blows across the desert. Ludo, you still hear the curse that drow said to you as they left. And then does anyone move over to the dragon immediately?
I think Mox tried a couple times, couldn't get him out. He would wave Ludo over.
Yeah, Ludo would go over.
Mm-hmm. It's not going to be any rolls required as you stare down at the Thrycreen. They keep backing away and just like retreat across the bridge. And you all definitely get the feeling that this settlement's not going to be here in an hour. As they all retreat and just watch you do your thing, do you start attempting... if you're taking a moment, there's no immediate threat or pressure. You can definitely like take 10, a few minutes on this. The dragon looks over at you, Mox, and it says,
You're returning me to mommy?
Yes. Return to your mother. Just so I can say that we killed a dragon, can I lightly pull a scale or two off you?
Will it hurt?
It might sting a little bit, but I don't know. We have, point over to Morgen, someone who can do it gently, I think.
Take muzzle off first.
Yeah, he reaches up and pulls the muzzle off the dragon.
deft hands, you find the laps and straps and are able to pull it apart. It lets out, falls down, and the dragon just reaches up and lets out a baby roar and a shriek, and you see a lightning bolt shoot up into the sky as it's able to open and stretch its mouth for the first time in forever, as it slowly unfurls and shakes off like an animal the first time getting up in the morning, and it bows and lets Morgan pull off some scales.
Wave over to her and explain, like, just gently get whatever's loose. We just need to sort of tell the people that hired us that we, quote unquote, killed a dragon. This is going to bite us in the ass later, unless you guys have any other better ideas. I mean, there's a potential red moon dragon close.
It says, do you want to meet mommy? Will you help her? You help me.
Honestly, I don't think we can go back to Uncle Will right now. And we might as well get the
Dragon.
information about this dragon.
Do you guys know anything about this red anything? Does
As a
sound
matter of
familiar?
fact, I was briefly infected with it.
And you hear the dragon speaks up. It recognizes like a term or word, and it says, "Not dragon. Red
Is it not-
moon. Circle. Eyes always watching you." And that's where we will end tonight's session.
Oh damn!
That is pushing it.
What is with the bait and switch here of hey dragon hunt and then you pull this
Yeah.
BS on us? I was all excited to go kill a big old dragon and then you pull on our heartstrings with yet again another orphan,
Not an orphan. The mom is still alive.
Oh, do
We
you?
just
Oh,
potential orphan.
the dragon says, "What is your name?"
I would give him all of our names.
My name is Tanzook, but you can call me Zook for short.
There
That's pulling on heartstrings.
you go.
you son of
Oh,
a gun.
man.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Oh, I can actually breathe for a minute.
I can't. Look at my HP. Look at it.
Look what you have done.
I was more scared about that combat than the dragon.
Well, we're obviously taking a baby dragon back to its mom. I mean, there can be a lot of things that happen between this week and next time we play.
It's that like nothing in this module has to be it's that like, well, okay, there's some dragons, like what's gonna happen with some dragons moving in the area? Some people, there's a gladiator tournament coming. All
Yeah, it
right,
makes sense.
there's an opportunity.
It makes sense. It's just one of those things like we could have handled that a little better. They were being dicks though, and they threw our
were.
money over the cliff.
Mox pulled a gun and put it under the guy's chin. Could have handled it better.
No, I mean, it could have been handled better. They were just waiting us to walk us out into the desert, pretty much.
Yeah.
Indoor head at that point. We need to loot bodies later because there's probably more money.
Oh yeah.
There are some bodies, there's some loot.
I'm sorry. That was an enchanter. That is a spell book.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
That's true. And the person that threw the money over the side, was that the person? Was that the Drow or was that
The enchanter?
the enchanter? So the enchanter has the money and the spells. So we definitely need to loot that in a minute.
And we will do all of that on the next
Yes.
episode. Call of the Netherdeep. This might actually be officially the longest episode. The recording is ending at 4 hours 45 minutes. Anyone that stuck around that is not in this campaign, bless your soul. Thank you so much. We will see you in the next one.